Hey there, welcome back guys, we're live. For those of you who are new, we're just testing out the multi-stream feature in Streamlabs. So welcome. If you're a first timer, if you want to have live engaging experience with the comments and questions, just tap into the original YouTube feed. Looks like the Instagram. I only stick to one platform, but I'm just experimenting with it, so I have a 30-day free trial. So now we're live on Instagram. Kind of neat, huh? Never thought I'd see myself on the IG. I kind of on the fence with Instagram, but I'm just experimenting with it because Instagram. Hey, Jose Explores joined. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, we gotta click on Rumble. We're also live streaming on Rumble too, so we're testing out the 3 different platforms. I'm not gonna push. I don't solicit. It says start stream. Rumble doesn't push it automatically. You have to give it the prompts. It says waiting for encoding, which is great. And then I'm just going to go over here on this screen over here. Oh, we can't do live studio here, but there we go. Now we can just have our main waiting for encoder. Ah, there we go. We are live. Great. So we're live on Rumble too. We're live on Rumble. We're live on Instagram, but this is only a temporary thing. I wanted to be live on Facebook, but apparently I don't have enough followers on Facebook, which is fine because we've always been dedicated to YouTube, and I want to see how the stream actually splits up the audio quality and video to see if it works out just right for you to multi-stream at the same time, because sometimes when the computer's pushing out too many duplicate efforts and just choking up on the internet, things don't usually work out as planned. But knowing that and moving forward, let's make sure that our main stream feed, which is YouTube, is actually up and running. So I'm just going to go here. Again, this is a live Q&A show on Saturday Night Live Q&A, where we answer all the questions in real time live, and sometimes troubleshoot too, depending on what those needs might be. But this week has been not too intense, but working out just right. Just going to go to the vertical view instead of portrait, and make sure we have audio. Skip the ad. Oh, nice. YouTube quality is still good. We'll just do that, and that's it. All right, so we're going to jump right into it. Thanks to Markabay, we got this print right here. Not Markabay, Swedish Forge. Swedish Forge gave us the STL to this file. We 3D printed her. We will start painting her next week. There might be 2 or 3 videos a week with her in it, because remember, when we apply and let dry, we can't put on a second coat until she is finished. And she's got some blemishes on her cheek, but thankfully her head is not screwed on. So for the next few weeks, she will be head over heels for you. So we got that done. We got a chat in. That chat's probably coming in from the vertical feed. Unfortunately, when we're streaming from the YouTube, it doesn't really tell you, but we can click on multi-stream, and we got 0 now. That I guarantee you it's from the portrait view, which is fine. I just have to open up a different window so that I can reply back to those. It's like it's just a little glitch with oh, and I can see it on the screen. Oh, nice. Welcome guys, welcome folks. Let's see, I'm just gonna have to go into portrait view so I can see the spider goo. My day was pretty good actually. Hi. Oh, great. I'm gonna pop out this window here, pop it out, and then this way I can see it and engage. You get your own little window. It was pretty good. I actually captured the sunset today. I was really impressed with it. Oh, that's I didn't know who she was when he first gave me the file. I thought it was Wolverine's sister. This is X23. Apparently Wolverine has an offspring, his daughter. And every week we have a 3D print of the week, but this one's going to run us a couple of weeks because we got to paint her colors and find her color schemes and things like that. So hang in there. Yo, what's that? And I'll show you Roblox Game Boy 19. I remember I had a Game Boy back in the day. Let me just close this window here. I'll share with you guys the sunset. Too bad on Rumble you can't see anything. Rumble, I'll probably will find the chat or video a little bit later on Rumble. Jose joined. Jose Explores Sounds good. All right, let me show you the sunset that I captured today. We'll go to Samsung Me. Here we go. Really nice. We did it with the Mavic 4 Pro, and it is, gosh, my desktop is a mess. Does your desktop look like this? Hold on. Ah, there it is right here. There we are. I'm gonna have to lower it here so that you guys can see. And there we go. Kinda huh? I'll let you watch it again without that bar in the middle. I have to move my arm. I did a hyperlapse, so it's just flying really slow, but I had to speed it up. And look at the clouds. I want to capture a hyperlapse with the clouds going over. That's so cool. And there we have it. Sweet. All right, and that's it with that. That's what I did today. You'll find that on YouTube. Thanks. Glad you like the background with all the mess behind it. I just have to put these on my backup drive. I can always keep a backup of everything on my desktop, and then what we'll do is on an external drive. So we'll go here, go to New, and then we'll go to the channel. And this is what we'll do. We'll activate our cursor, which is the bouncing ball. All right, there we go. Next week we're going to build a calculator. Last week we built the metal detector, and it's working out just fine, picking up metal wherever we can. I haven't tested it on the beach yet, though. As you can see right here, it works really well. But we'll definitely, and this week maybe we'll put together the Glock pen. It's like not a Glock gun, but it has a little bullet in it, and we'll just put it's a pen. The pen is mightier than the sword, but this is my rifle, but this ain't my gun. But we'll put it together so you guys can see. I'll give you a little video clip of it so you can see right here. Where is it in my downloads? Because I put, you might already, that's Instagram live feed. You might already see it. Actually, it should be in the downloads. Show you how it works. Let's see. Well, it's probably on my messy desktop. Oh, here it is. Glock. We have the Glock pen setup video that will post to YouTube next week. But where is the Glock pen down? Oh, it's in the downloads. I had to rip my own video off my own channel. So if we go into movies and then hit paw uvid, download it. Not there. Probably the other hit paw folder. Hit paw converter. HitPaw has so many different versions of their app. Oh, here he is. Here's the Glock pen. Check it out. So we just printed another one. I printed one for my neighbor. He gave me the STL file, and I was like, what do I want to print on for it? It was a challenge, but got it to print. But let's go see our Q&A. See who's here this weekend. All right, let's see what we got. We are going to go here, see what the first question of the day is. I'll move this over so that you guys can see who are in the vertical mode for Instagram and IG. Let's see. Commented, I hooked up a USB-C to USB-C and it didn't work. Does it need to be the micro to USB-C to work properly? Yeah, it does actually. Well, it all depends on what you have your initial setup. But let's send him. Let's see the video. I mean, I made the video on how to do it. Hold on. It's only a 2-minute video. We'll just scrub through. Yeah. What's the initial setup? No, yeah, it's micro first. Okay. So then we'll just reply back. Whoops, where's my other window? Right here. And we'll just tell him like it is. Yeah. Well, actually, there's by 4 different versions of the one-shot miner, so it's really hard to tell. But in my version, there are actually a few different versions of. Here, I'll just move this here so you guys can see. I'm gonna have to shrink this because we don't want to overlap our main screen. And there we go. Of the one-shot miner. For those of you who don't know what the one-shot miner is, you could use it to mine Bitcoin. It's a solo miner, so if you win anything, you get to keep all the earnings. No one's won yet, but I think it's like fool's gold, but it's cool until maybe you will win, maybe you won't. I don't know, but it works. One-shot miner. So in this video, the setup is micro, and then USB-C, and then we'll just say, hope this helps. Let us know how it goes. All right, so that takes care of that. Alrighty. Viewer is hidden. Interesting. Okay. And we'll go there. And now, next question. Can we take our next caller, please? And now we're just going to scroll down. Follow the procedure 100% and still stuck on 80%. Change the mining pools as indicated. No change. I see a change in my IP address though. It's possible they keep changing the pools with these mining thingies. Just so you know, the new pool is 4333. Have you tried the new pool in the description? And then we'll just reply. We'll do one more and then we'll put the pen together. Thank you, buddy. Stuck at 80 till I use this address. Now let's hit a block. Yeah, I like that comment. All right, so let's see here. So that takes one more question and then we'll put together the Glock pen. This one, yeah, we got to remember to lube our print bed, 3D print bed. And then we have 2 more there. 700 hours on my high. Sounded like metal clanging and rattling so much that the tool head would lose connection and power. Couldn't print anything. Ringing failures, you name it. Proper metal grease maintenance. Fix all this. Dead silent printer. Sounding like new again. Thank you so much. And subscribed. It was on its way out from user error. Yeah, that's the bad thing about those new printers. The older 3D printers, when they went kaput, you could fix them, you can tweak them, you could get a part here and there. With these newer ones, it's all software related, and once it goes, it goes. This is my second Creality High because the first one got all these errors, and then Creality High is like, oh, just send it back. Back in the day, they'd give you a firmware and you'd put it on a US micro drive like this, and you put it in and you pray that you formatted everything correctly, and then it would take and it would flash it. Good luck with that. That doesn't exist anymore. That's like old school. Now they're like, it's broken? What do you mean it's broken? We have to fix it? What do you mean we have to fix it? No one's fixing anything anymore. We'll just send you a new one. Why waste time? Apparently, it's just crazy how things have changed over the years. I'll just say thanks for sharing. This reminds me that I must grease my 3D printer too. Glad you are up and running again. I do need to grease mine. The last time we greased my printer was, I think it was Market Bay or Swedish Forge reminded me too, which was a few months ago. And I haven't done it since, and you should do it. I forget what they said, it once a month or every couple of weeks, so that this doesn't happen. So knowing that and moving forward, thanks again. So I definitely have to grease, and I have a lot of it, but we've been printing like crazy here, especially with the 3D printer that we are. Okay, so we're going to take a break with this first. Now I'm going to go to the comments, see what we have here. Oh look, we have people on Instagram. Kind of cool. It might be rotating IP address. Do you have the M5 Stick 2 Plus? No. Mavic 5? No, I don't. Are you still getting updates to your drones? I have DJI Mini 3 Pro. I just got an, oh, Ed's here. Hey Ed, welcome Ed. Yeah, just did an update to the 5, but didn't see any new features. I didn't see any new features. It did say something about return home. There's an update there. I don't know what that update is, to be honest with you. But you know, we'll see. I'll experiment with it. I don't like experimenting with these new features because I always get nervous when I fly. Is it going to work? Is it not going to work? And I already have a support ticket in with DJI because the POI effect isn't working. Circle will make a perfect circle. POI won't. POI does this strange elliptical shape, and why I don't know. But DJI is just as perplexed as I am. Well, their answer was, oh, it's the M5. And that something about the LiDAR sensors, gravity, and GPS signals, satellite. I'm like, wait, well, it makes no sense because for the last like 4 years I've been using POI and I always got a perfect circle. And was that not supposed to happen? And then nothing but crickets, radio silence. So we'll see how that works out. So that's where I stand with that. Mine works fine. Still, I'm just concerned about the blocked US. Yeah, blocked. You can still fly. You know, I think any new drones will be banned. But how new is new? Because they just got a couple of new releases, so we'll be fine. And if you start to see things getting really blocked, I would just sell it, buy a new one, and see what that new who's new in the market. Who's the new kid in town that's going to be taking over that? But I don't think that's going to happen. I think you'll still be given. It's like they're just selling the fear. You know, people get scared, so you can be panicked. Let's say they did that with remote ID. Remember remote ID? What happened with that? Nothing happened. You know, of course, if there is a ban or block, you only be able to fly what your existing, what your existing arsenal is. But you know, then if the newer drones like Mavic 8 Pro is approved in Canada and then not approved here, then you'd have to, you know, question yourself, do I want it? Do I really want it? Then it's like, I guess, contraband or something. But right now it's considered a personal item if you buy your drone in Canada and bring it here, because those drones are being sold in Canada have already been approved. So don't worry about it. Have fun, fly until you see something on the news. All right, so that's there for Jose. Now we're just going to go back into YouTube and check out, what do you think on Rumble? Nothing on Rumble. Rumble doesn't give you, I'll have to check it out later, or if someone else is on. See, we're live on Rumble, but Rumble, oh, here it is. Nothing on Rumble. Oh, nice. Rumble gives good quality. Anthony, hi. I'll have to check it out
Roblox
later. Or someone
guy.
else is on.
I can't see what the GA is.
Oh, here it is.
Mash, welcome to the channel.
Oh, nice. But I don't see any comments. Where are my comments? Maybe I'll move this up. Message all. I could just say hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. That's the only downside. I always see why Steve Ram is always like, when he ends his show, he's like, all right, guys, we're going to end the show right here. He does live streams too. Now, if you want to catch the show again, just jump on to Rumble. Now I could see why, because the audience participation is limited to only one platform. So it's like, I gotta put my hand here. And I have the what do they call it? The premium version, the multi-stream of Streamlabs, and it doesn't give me anything here. I can show you right here. So that part's a little bit of a bummer. See, where's my top chat? multi-stream. Oh well, I got one. Well, see, it glitched out, but that's good for business because then we can say, "Welcome back to everything that glitches." We can do a refresh chat. No, so that sucks. It was there like a second. Maybe it's like the Mac version. So I'm gonna put this back over here. So we're gonna go back. Oh, nice. At least I could send from here, but that's it. I could say hi, and then everyone gets it. Hi all. But then. I didn't even push over there. That's you get what you pay for. I'm paying for the premium, but you don't really get. Let's see what I got here. I got a little chat window. Let's see, a little pop up that pops up. No, I'm gonna shrink this window, but you can't close Streamlabs because you gotta remember. See, it's loading, and this is what you got. See, so I just use the free because we'll see. I might use the premium, but you don't really. You see, you can't do all your comments, so it makes no sense. And that's why most people do one platform at a time. Anthony Gerardo, hey, what's up? Ken's here. Ken, what stream are you in? Or is horizontal, vertical? So many streams going on. I don't know who's coming from where. I got people coming from everywhere. I'm like dodging and like trying to keep up with the chats. I need an assistant. Ken, you can come here and do the chats. Hold on. Hey, all. All right, so now we're going to put together the Glock pen. Okay. Let's see. We'll go to me stuff. And then next week, we're going to build, again, a calculator. We did the metal detector last week, but I want to do a calculator. Kids might love it. Your kids might love it, Ken. Maybe we'll give it to you. Let's see. So now, and then I want to build the hey Tori, we do the soldering videos to help you level up your soldering skills so that you'll be able to build your own drone. So we want to practice on a $6 kit. Like the metal detector was only $6. A flight controller and a whole drone will run you $300 or $400. And then if you blow it up, you're pretty much shit out of luck. The flight control alone is like 40, 50, but then you have your drone, and then you have your everything else that goes with the drone, the VTX and parts. We have some drones here I want to check out. So this is the bullet. This part prints with supports, which is really cool. This part's a little bit tricky. You got to use something flat and go in. I have a video coming out that shows you how to do this, to assemble it. See, and then you just put that in like that. Horizontal. Okay, that's good. You're old-fashioned. I'm just kidding. That's fine. Ed, what about Ed? Ed, what are you? Horizontal, vertical? I think. Oh no, Ed's probably vertical because he's on Instagram. The IG format is good. That's what it stands for, right? Is good, man. See, then we got that, so we're good there. And then I believe this is here. Click in. See, it clicks in. Kind of neat, huh? I gave one to my neighbor, and then because he was the one that gave me the STL file, and then I was like, I want one too. See, and that everything comes right off, which is great. And just want to make sure that there aren't any like stragglers. Upside down. Is it upside down? No. Only because look, you see, it says how to buy Lou. Oh, see, I would hope. Yeah. See. I mean, I could flip it. What you mean? Put me on the top, and then the other one at the bottom. Me stuff. Let's see. Do you want me to switch the windows? Like, oh no, but Ken's not in IG format anyway. Inside up. What? I don't understand. You're losing me. I might have to call Ken. Wait, but I hear that someone else is chiming in. Oh, that's over here. Hold on, let me go into the other window. We got Someone is talking. Hold on one moment, please. Please stand by. For quality and training purposes, your call might be monitored and recorded. I'm going to go into portrait. No, I don't see anything. Could be, you know what? It could be Rumble. It could be, let's get ready to rumble. Remember that? Now I got to find my Rumble window. Let's see. No, I just said hi everyone on Rumble. Oh, Ken said just kidding. JK. Okay. JK, no say. JK. Oh, it could be Instagram. Oh, yeah, it is Instagram. Mine works fine. Still, I'm in the US. Yeah, so it's a bummer. Instagram is good. See, so Streamlabs should be doing all this, but it's not, which is a little bit of a bummer. That's okay. All right, so now I'm just going to shrink this one and go back to what we're doing. So you see, once you take all this off right here, it should look like that, and then just move the scraps out of the way because you don't want any remnants going into your pen. This one I had to print in PETG. Did an infill of 100. Hopefully it works because it wasn't really working, to be honest with you. Hopefully moving forward. That's the last piece, and then we'll move this out of the way. Now we have one more piece. Not that. Sometimes I use tape. Let me get the other piece from the printer. Sweet. Okay. So here we are right here. We have this one here. See? If we pull that off like that. This is the ring that goes inside of the pen. Hopefully. I should have taken it off while it was hot, because then it would have just come right off. And then you're going to need a monitor for each stream. I know, right? Nah, it's just I want to see the metrics afterwards. I'm not really a metrics person, but I want to see. Right now we're at 7,500 subscribers. I want to see if, like, because I really enjoy the YouTube platform. I want to see if after streaming to all these platforms after 10 days, how many subscribers we have now. So check the channel. We have 7,470 something subscribers right now. Anyway, I just want to see if they say increase your subscribers by streaming to multiple platforms. Let's see if that's true or not. So we just took off the mouse ear supports there. All right, so we have here. Now this is the pen, 77227 for your Glock. Okay, and then I don't know which pens these go in. So if you have a pen, that's not just any pen. Like, so I tried Googling to see what pen goes in there. I couldn't find it. Remember, it's 77227. So then what you do is you want to put a spring in first. Okay. All right. So if one spring goes in here, and then just push it in. And then another spring goes in here. This one was the hardest one. I can't remember how I did this one. I think we'll put it in that way. Because remember, there's some grooves there. You might say, oh, just bring it all the way down. You can't. There are these grooves, and it won't go in with those grooves. And then this, see, it won't go in. This is the tricky part. I think if you want to be careful not to bend it. All right. See, it's not. Let's try the other way. See, it's not going in. Could sand it some, right? No, let's try the other way. The other one went on, but it was not easy. See if I can somehow get it to go on. Almost got it. And you wanna, it's gotta go in, and gotta go on a certain way. Might be able to file it or sand it with like one of those new thingies that I got. Anyway, we'll do that. We see we can't move forward with that, and then this goes That's the bottom, like this. Lays flat in there. There's your bullet. So we have that, but now we have to do this part. Everybody's has their own roll. Let's see if we can. We could always print it again if it breaks, you know. Got it. So we'll see luck, and then there's like a little stopper right there, so it's gonna stop. So now we can put this in. See, that'll go in, and then see luck, we already got some spring interaction. Now, whoops, I dropped it, but it's okay. You could use your screwdriver to put the second spring on. But before we lock it in with the second spring, right, this little piece, you have to thin this out a little bit, and then, oops, and then seal the deal, push this in. So I put it at 90, I think it was 95% or 90 something. You know, you figure out what works, because every printer prints differently. And we push this in like that, see? And then now, just make it snug. And then make sure your bullet is right here. Put it like in the right direction, like that. And then now, this part goes down, and the pen should feed right through there too, evenly. So you shouldn't have to force it. If you do, then you might have to print it again. See how that fits in there nicely? And then now, the bullet should go on the tracks. Slide right in. You got one click. You should hear 2 clicks. 1 click. So that if it's not going in, then it means, whoops, watch your bullet too. Then it means that, nice, that something's jamming, which would be, whoops, we got it. Hopefully nothing broke. See? And then now, watch the bullet. We want to clear your hands first, but. And you got to work it a little bit so that if you see the one in the video, it's a little bit more smoother, because I just kept doing that. But let's see. See? It locked in, and then we have our bullet. And then now, you'll use the pen thing, it'll be easier, the clip. And then let's see, hold on. See, now it just works better. So then this is the bread and butter of everything. See how it just works better now? This is my rifle. This ain't my gun. So, and look, it's multicolor. So we have blue. We use the multicolor filament. We have bluish, and then it goes like a see that? And then it changes. I could have done it with this one too, with a different multi. So this is the other hard part. So you push this down a little bit. Hopefully this won't. Oh, it broke. Damn it. Anyway, I'll show you how and why. I don't know. The infill's at 100%. Maybe I'll change the infill. This will stay on. Just be careful with it. I'll print it again while we're on the live stream and see how it goes. It only takes about 15 minutes, but that inner part breaks. Someone said try printing it at an angle, and then that should, you know, make the magic happen. But as you can see, something didn't. Something didn't. Not working. Oh, there we go. Well, this one's definitely got to be printed again. Where's my pen? See? And then if we do like that, 1, 2. See, now it's there. Needs some work, but let's see if it actually writes. Well, better write. You can get the pens at CVS, not CVS, Staples. And we can say Glock pen. You can say the tip needs some work. Right? Oh, not tip, clip. needs work. A little bit of a bummer. And that's at the infill. Hopefully my neighbors doesn't break. So now reset it and forget it. Let's see. See? Wonder why, what was holding it back though. Well, oh, I see why. Interesting. This part needs to go down some. That yellow piece. To some extent it was like rubbing against. Like it's not going down all the way. Oh, there we go. See? And then now reset. But it should like clip in from in there easily. I have to check that out. See, there we go. And see, because the top open. But I want to print this one again. This is the part that's becoming brittle. I don't understand why that's happening. I'm gonna try doing it at, wow, so I have to ask the folks on the 3D printing forums. My filament's good. Anything else I print, maybe print it in TPU instead of PETG? I don't know. What do you guys think? This way TPU will be a little more flexible. I don't know why that's happening. We'll have to open up the file again. Got any other prints? Yeah, we do. We have Bell's Niff. We have more than you can imagine. These are some of the prints that we have here. What format is he on? We have this print, which was really cool. Little fidget. We have this one right here. Shoots out BBs. This is another cool one. See, watch. You'll see it shoot out. Whoops. And they go farther, but whoops, that did like a triple. I have to make these a certain size because by default they just, you know, it needs a little help there. But this one's really cool. When it works, it works. And then we have some other fidgets. Let me put this back in here though, because I just want to. This one needs some more tweaking. So we're gonna. You have to do it upside down so your BBs don't, you know, do what they do. And then you can lock and load it. I have one where the magazine pops out, which is really cool. This guy here, pretty cool. Then we have some other fidgets. This one worked out really well. Oh wow, hopefully it didn't fuse together. Oh no, it didn't. See? It just goes in and comes out from the other side. I think coming out from one side it works better. Just a fidget though, nothing too. And then we have other ones behind me on the wall. We have the Dummy 13, which is right over here. This guy. We have other versions of him, which are right here. Here he is. This one printed fine. Same material, holds. Pain to take apart and put together, but I don't know why the pen clip is behaving that way. We're gonna try and print another part. And then we have her. She's a lady. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's a lady. X23. Look at all the grooves. She looks hot and sexy, right? Look at that. So it's still like a typical woman. She still's got her claws and can't wait to dig them into you. Anyway, knowing that and moving forward, we have we have some drones that we printed the frames for. We have the dragon. Look at that, the dragon. Gotta love it. And then we have some puzzles. I'm a big fan of the puzzle. And Wally. Who doesn't like Wally? Oh, this one's a good one. This one you'll love. Whoops. Oh, and then we have me, a 3D printed version of me. Look at that. Doesn't get any better than that. But this one's really cool. This is the puzzle. So there's what? I hear it. There's a ball. Oh, there it is. There's a maze. I was like, it should have been the other way, but so you find your way. So the BB gun works the same way, where you have to size the ball so that it can go through and create the needed pressure so the gun will shoot, you know. Whereas this one, there's just like you can see a little piece of filament there, and the smallest piece of filament can mess up the whole experience, jammed in there. So don't drive yourself crazy trying to fix it unless you like. This one's really cool though. This one took a while to print. Oh, there it is. I want to see if I can get it back home. This is like a. They also have a Hellraiser Hellbound box, puzzle box. Give me the box. What is your pleasure? So now that was supposed to be. Where's the tape? Oh, right here. But apparently moved. That means someone was in here. I wonder who. So like that. This one's really cool. You could downscale it, scale it down, and print it smaller. Yeah. So that's that one. Wally's over there. What we'll have to do is we got to figure out why. Skeleton. Oh, the fish. Yeah, so the fish are used for calibration. So if you're printing something like, let's say, her or that puzzle maze I just showed you, which takes about 9 or 10 hours to print, before you start a long print like that, you want to print the fish. The fish takes 3 minutes, and if you can print this fish as perfect as can be, you're fine. I just move forward with your print. But if your fish doesn't print and it prints like gobbledygoosh or spaghetti, then you know there's tweakings that you need to do with your board and stuff. Ken can tell you more about it. But Helix is neat as well. Yeah. Spaceman looks cool. Had to go feed cat before I see others. Yeah, no, that's fine. You can always scrub back. But yeah, so that's why we have many fishes, because I've had to, like a couple of times this week, 3 times I've had to calibrate the machine, probably 4, because they also have ones next to it. All right, so let's see if we can fix this lady. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, not lady. The lady's right here. This thing, it shouldn't be breaking up like that. Literally, some people might say, "Oh, your filament's hydrated." No, I mean wet, or has moisture in it, but I don't believe so. I'm going to try. I don't know, 100% infill, and then we'll go back to the Q&A. Let's see what we have here. We're gonna go to my desktop, Samsung Me. Okay, and then we'll go here. We'll go to, let's just check Rumble one more time. See if anybody's there. Nope, no one's here. I find with Rumble, oh, that's Instagram. With Rumble, you get a lot of bots. That's another reason why I don't do Rumble. You're like, who are these people? Alright, so no one there. So that's fine. Let's go to fidgets, and then we'll go to Glock pen. And then while this is printing, we will see. We learned this one from Swedish Forge. Put all the pieces on one plate. Works out really well. I wish he was here, because then he would tell us what to do and like how to configure this thing so it prints properly. So this is what I'm going to try and do. I remember someone on the 3D printing for beginners in Pro had this issue where their print was falling apart and nothing was wrong with their filament, and they said to change the angle. So let's change the angle. Okay, we'll do rotate, put it at an angle. Sometimes changing the angle works magic. And then after changing the angle, let's change the infill. I want to put this at the standard default. Okay, transfer everything over, and we're going to change the nozzle to 0.2 since it was like 1/16 or something. And then go here, just double check there. First layer is fine. Said normal snug. That's for the support type. That's for this one. You know what? I'm going to revert back to auto because this is a different piece. It's not the It's not the bullet. The bullet, I would probably do it like that. And then we have here supports, and then whoops, I hate when it does that. Mouse here is a fine. We're not doing a skirt layer. Walls, infill, there we go. See, infill density at 10. I'm guessing 100, hopefully, would do the trick. We'll leave that like that. And then we have to change the material over here. For those of you who can't see, we're over here. We're going to change the material to PLA, playa. Don't hate the playa. Not PLA, PETG. It's supposed to be stronger, but apparently not. Look at how many pieces that broke. And it's possible that something wrong with the settings. So now we're gonna do that. I might leave it on Creality High. You know what? Ender 3 S1 Pro. Transfer everything to the other printer. And this double check, because sometimes things go defunct. Make sure that's fine. Because sometimes that's fine. Gyroed. I don't think that's going to make a difference. We could always try honeycomb. I don't know, you know, one versus the other. I'm just using my imagination, the beehive being stronger and well weave together. And then that's it. So now we're going to slice the plate. And this should take 17 minutes. We can't send it to the printer yet because with the Creality Ender 3S1 Pro, you got to get up. You have to be like Professor Harbier. Xavier, and get up in your chair. Puzzle boxes, ace idea. Used to build them from Lego when I was 8 and 11. Being said, the wooden puzzle box have to wait on pinning and gluing with a lot of paper planning. Blender would be godsend. Blender. Wow, this guy sounds like he knows 3D printing. Maybe he can help us. Can you help us? Like, what would you? Why did this thing break into pieces? Check this out. Me stuff. See down here. So I'm just changing things. Well, we'll see how it works out though. Samsung me. All right, so we are gonna slice it. Oops, and send it. Export G code. And then call this live stream version, because I know the live stream version is honeycomb, 100% infill, and then different you know, 0.2 nozzle instead of the 1/16 that they had suggested. All right, so knowing that, just click there. And then it should be on the desktop. I could send it to the Beagle print camera because we can print wirelessly. But for some reason, when you send the print to the Beagle print camera, it throws off the temperature. So we do have, you know, you don't have to get up, but it's not going to be. The print won't start sticking to the print bed. And I want to warm up the build plate first. All right, so knowing that and moving forward, I got to get up and go to the other printer. But we're gonna try and print it from Creality High too. So we're gonna print it from both printers and see how it goes. Creality High will probably finish first. Who won? Right. You decide. So now we'll go here onto our desktop, and there it is right there. And then we just drop this live stream version. All right, and then right click and eject. Wait for it to eject. I find that when you pull it out, the printer doesn't recognize the disk, which is really weird. I have a video that shows you how to fix that. So then we'll go here. I just forgot what is the temperature for PETG. Pet G is 230 on the nozzle, 80 on the bed. Okay. Great. All right, so we'll let that work its magic. We could actually check the temperature from here. Hopefully, I'm not sure if it lets you. Yeah, see, here it is. We can do a refresh. So it has to get to 230. So at least with the Beagle Print camera, you can monitor things, right? And you could live stream with it. We could show you guys, but the only downside is that you can't stop it, you can't control it. So if you start your print from the printer, you can't control it from the Beagle Print. If you start the print from the Beagle Print, you can't stop it from the printer. It's like weird that way. But we got printer 1, and then we have Ender 3S1 Pro. That's the one we're going to be printing from. Pet G shatters, methinks. Yeah, I don't know, but the Pet G, maybe he's right. Maybe I got my filaments wrong. Maybe I should be doing it in this one, the more flexy one. Yeah, okay, so you know what? Let's print this one in Pet G again, right? It's because someone said Pet G is supposed to be, and then we'll print it in this one, but we'll put the infill at 100. What's this one? This one is, we have 2 versions of the rocket. So, let me show you the rocket stuff. So we have here, see? This rocket, same rocket, but the rocket with infill at 100%, but it won't break, you know? So let's print it with TPU and see what happens. But first it's gonna print there, and I can't put, it said don't put TPU in the Creality High CFS system. So I can't, so we're gonna have to wait for the Ender, but that's okay, we'll figure it out. But you're right, maybe TPU is not designed for this particular experience. Because I want a pen too, but then if it is, I'll have to print 2 because I have to give 1 to Dan. And then this one, let me show you another fidget that you might like. Hold on. This goes on the desk. I was gonna put this back behind me, but it doesn't go there. Rocket. This is another fidget. Really cool. Stress balls. But look, they turn actually. You can do it. Alright, so we'll have to prepare the STL file for TPU. Whoops, don't hit, just hit my head. So I keep this in case. So now we'll go back to the file. So yeah, good point with the other material. All right, so let's just do this here. It's a bummer with whoops. There we go. Let's go back to the desktop. All right, so let's try TPU. So we can change the settings from here. All right, let's see. Whoops. Let's leave that so the folks can see. We're going to leave this on prepare and then click right there, and then put it at what is it called? Hyper PLA. Change this back to Ender 3, Creality High, and just transfer everything over. Just make sure everything took. We have our mouse ears, we have our supports, normal, default, rectangular, blah blah blah, and then go back up here, and fill at 100 honeycomb. So this one we're going to print from the Creality High and send it in. I have so many different versions of this send print that got to start deleting them from inside of the printer, so I know which one is the one. Go here. Now we're going to take that same print again and designate it for TPU, hopefully. Interesting. Alright, just go back into multi-stream. Interesting. Alright, so now online model, prepare, and we're going to change this. You could leave it as is and just put TPU, select it. See? I want to see, oh, I got TPU. What is the temperature for TPU? 220 and 40. Okay. 40 on the bed, 220 on the nozzle. Alright. So now we're going to slice this plate. And then export G code. We'll call it TPU clip. Spinning beach ball. Call it TPU clip, and then now save it to the desktop. Can't pull the SD card out of the Creality Ender 3S1 Pro because it's printing from there, so it'll pause the print. So we'll put that there. We know I'm going to delete that one. Alright, so that takes care of that. And then now let's see how it goes, right? Let's see how it goes. Now we're gonna go back to our story. Answer some live questions. See what folks are saying. That one printed. We'll leave that window for you guys. PETG probably wouldn't have good strength in a 3D print, though it's used in Tupperware. It's injection or vacuum module, meaning there's no particle gaps and no failure points. Every layer is a failure point. If you get me. Yeah, no, I get you. Okay. You know what? Let's stop the other print then, because oh, it already started. Oh, they got some coming off from there. So we're gonna try it. Not yet though. Once that one finishes, and surprised it didn't start printing yet. I think we might still have time. Oh yeah, because I only heated up the bed. You know what? Let's do it in TPU. Yeah, this is the TPU color, and we'll see how it goes. Full version of me. So we're gonna try TPU. I mean, I've already tried a million times the other way, so it's like, are you crazy again? Yeah, that's the definition of insanity. All right, so let's do TPU. Okay, let's check the printer. No, I get you. That's why I'm switching the filaments. Let's go to Ender 3S1 Pro. Swap the file. I was just cleaning a nozzle, getting the remnants of the pet G out of there. And then maybe we'll laser engrave something while that's doing that. Hold on 1 second. Let's see, we'll go here. We still have some questions to answer for the live Q&A. Alright, so we got TPU. Before I drag it over, let's just confirm. Yep, it's TPU. Okay, TPU 220, 40 on the bed. 220, 40 on the bed. Eject. Oh. Oops. Eject. Okay. 220, 40 on the bed. Alright, I'll let that do that. Yeah, hopefully that does the trick. I don't know. Hopefully it starts to print too, because when the Ender 3S1 Pro, when it works, and when it don't work, like, shit just goes bonkers. Let's see what Bell's Niff says. Impact resistance to the max. Torsion and tear resistance to the max. Interesting. I love TPU if it's printed slow and at a good temp through applications can be somewhat sparse. Yeah, that's the tricky part with TPU. If it's a rocket, print half, drop in some steel or copper with a cap, print other half around it. Can also use compression kitty litter. You're funny. We do have a pause print where we pause and we just put a ball in there right here. But the TPU, I think, is like liquid gold. That's like the holy grail. Like, it's expensive. It don't come cheap, and they don't give you a lot. Like with the, PLA, PET G, you get a whole spool. No, TPU, they're like, here you go, here's a little bit, we're gonna give you this much, and then remember to come back for some more. So this is one of them. pause prints. We paused it and put that in there. But yeah, we'll have to use it. Yeah, Samsung Me, and then we'll go. Let's see what the Creality High is doing. That one already started, so we'll see how that works out. Sweet. Don't call it TPU, call it TP-Loo. It's working. Thanks. Great idea, Bell's Niff, because we would have started printing the other one, which would have put us back to where we were again. Really appreciate that. We make these videos so you don't have to. So look, now we get to watch our block, and that's why that clip comes in handy, because you can just do like that. I'll show you guys on the other screen though. New stuff. There we go. Oh, let me just thank them. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Great idea with the TPU. And the reason why I thought TPU, I'll explain to you why, and I don't know, why I went that way. Because we have this thing that we printed, the this way, the filament winder spool. So after a couple of weeks, right, or months, this started falling apart, and it would just break. This whole thing just broke, and so what I did was I printed it in TPU, and I was like, oh wow, it's so strong now. It's solid. It won't come out, won't come apart again. These, the PLAs, I can see them cracking over time, and but the Pet G, solid like a rock, So that's why I was like, hey, maybe the pen tip has to be in TPU, but apparently not. It's like no, I don't really understand the science behind that, but that was the science I was putting behind here. I was like, I'll just do the other material because it's stronger in Pet G, but apparently not. Because look, the pen's not. See? Now the pen's in there. Now I got my own. And that clip will come in handy. And this is how you take it apart. For those of you who... Oh wait, you can't see. Sorry, I'll do it on the screen though. Oh, that's this one. Where is it? Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's a lady. See, it goes in, and then that clip, when it works, it'll just create a... Oh, I gotta move my fingers. A lot of power behind it. Never thought I'd be printing pens. You could sell them too. I tried selling them. I tried selling one STL file, and the guy found me on eBay. He's like, "That's my STL file. You can sell it if you become a Patreon." I don't even know how he found me. Who has that much free time? Well, they just find you and hunt you down on eBay for... I have to sell like 100 of these to make my Patreon fee back, because becoming a Patreon is not cheap. That's how they have it set up. Like if you live in a building that's a co-op and you want to rent out your apartment, the board takes 25% fee of your earnings, so that they don't want it to be a rental property, so that so you come back. See? But then we need that clip, and this is how you take it apart. Oh, should release the tension, right? Can you imagine taking this go fly? There, all that pressure behind it. So you do one, right, and then the second one is right there. That's what that hole is for, and then it releases it. Because maybe you want to change the color of your bullet. And then the hardest part is putting it in. Oh, you want to make sure that your bullet is flat, and then that it doesn't go up and over. See? And then just finagle it. And then hopefully, see, something's not Something's not right. Oh, I know, it's the pen. So if the pen is not in its correct position, then you're pretty much have to finagle it so that it works out. The pen, it was easy to put together the other one. So maybe, I think because the other one was a little bit broken on the inside. Here we go. Yay. See? Now it's in, and then now. I'm not sure what, I don't know what pens they are though. And the good thing is that when you, like, you know, you could go to, it only costs $2 to get this on at Staples. So, you know, go to your local Staples and get the 77227 and you're fine. And the springs, I didn't know Bamboo Labs sells springs on their websites. It's really wild. You can get the springs from Bamboo or from, what do they call it? Amazon. If you get it from Amazon, Amazon will give you an assortment of screws. And what's cool about this is, look, you can keep doing that spring action. Lock and always keep one in the chamber. Anyway, so hopefully let's check on the prints, see how they're doing. Full version of me, and then we got Creality High. Okay, and then we have Ender 3 S1 Pro. Nice. I find setting the temperature before the print starts does better, because sometimes when you press print, it doesn't always work the magic the way it should. Alright, so let's go back to the live Q&A, because this is Saturday Night Live, where we do live troubleshooting. Interesting. Samsung Me. So we got a good couple of minutes. Let's move this over so the folks on the IG format can see. Thank you for this video. I am new to 3D printing. Just got my cruelty. Don't be cruel. It's not a cruel print. It's actually an amazing Creality High 3D printer. And I was wondering how often to lube, and where to lube, and with what. And you answered all my questions. Keep up the great work. You've taught me a lot in just in this video. Plus, you also showed me other things in different videos. Thank you so much. Have a blessed day. You're welcome. But not everything is all a bowl of cherries. We do get haters. We do get trolls. But that's okay. And sometimes we know not every video is a success. Some people might be like, oh, wow, that's so cool. You saved my life, bro. Oh, you're freaking, what did they call it? I forgot what they called it. Not rocket. Anyway, like, you're the shit. Then in other times you really are shit. Something like that. It was like there was like a help wanted sign that said must know their shit and be the shit, or something like that. Anyways, so the point is like, not every video is helpful to everyone, and everyone has a different experience. But you know, we take the goodness when we can. Thanks for sharing that. This helped you a lot. Yeah. We'll keep pushing forward, and making those videos. Da-da-da. All the best. All right. And then we'll go back. See what the bell brings us. What's the size of the gauge you're using? It's 0.1, but I think we answered this one last week. This was for the leveling of the bed. Use a leveling tool to level your bed. We use the leveling sensor thingy. This thing right here. Hold on. Probably in the description. So to level the bed, in the beginning I was using paper, but then I used the thickness feeler gauge, which is 0.1. Look at that. It's better than paper. So apparently people are still doing that. So you know they have an older printer if they're leveling it like that, because the newer printers, you just press, it's auto leveling. There's no more, you know, going in there with the leveling sensor tool, which is just crazy. Printers have come a long way. I miss the old school way, because remember that you'd be up all night taking the shit apart, trying to tweak it, and then updating the firmware, and then leveling it, taking the bed off. No, it doesn't happen anymore. Now you just press a button and if shit don't work, you call support and they ship you a new one. It's crazy, you know, like everything is just push button and AI. Oh look, oh, this bells. Okay, so the stress transfer along corner edges to the rest of the structure. The TPU won't be good for the clip until get pushed. Best bet is thick walls and 60 infill. Okay, we'll try that. Alright. But with what material? If I do 60 walls instead of 100. Stress transfer along the corner. Yeah, we'll see how it works though. Because it's already started, so not much work pretty much stuck there. But we'll try 60 walls. Oh, I almost forgot we have another area. That's the only thing I hate about this comment section with YouTube. Like, it puts everything in the bell, but then you gotta go into your community to see the comments again, because it's just glitchy that way. And you have to go into YouTube Studio and then go to community, and then when you're in community, then you see a shitload of comments in there, in here. I'm like, wait, I thought I answered them all. See, we didn't even see Ken didn't show up in the bell. It's weird that way. I don't know. You just have to remember to do it. I'm so glad I actually sent this one to him. Ken's talking about this picture right here. Kinda neat, huh? Went out flying one night. Sometimes some of these places look better at night than they do during the day. I like that one. And then we have something in Russian. Let's see, translate it. Well, I think we liked it. Oh, he said something. It might have been a troll, because it doesn't make any sense what he was talking about. Because we weren't doing anything custom to the Avata. And then he was talking about tuning a drone flashed with custom firmware is a completely useless and even harmful undertaking. We didn't flash it. It's the Avata 2, so it's probably a troll. All right. Can you do the Dell PC, please? Which one is this? Oh, Chrome. But it's a Chrome update. Let's see what print finished here. Then we have here. Which do I take out? There's loads of them. I'm not sure. TA. And say, not sure. What do you want to take out? I'll just like that one though. Holy clutch whip, bro. I'm not sure what that is. Probably a troll. How did I miss this? Wow. Hi. It seems you skipped a few detrimental steps. You didn't show how to you connected to Wi-Fi. You did show you have a successful connection though. Can you show how to connect to internet, or does it do it automatically? And maybe my unit is defective. Yeah, we showed. I actually went back to watch the video on how the digital AI bot that you get, and that's how we know it's a troll, you know, or someone who didn't even watch the video. Like, really, obviously you didn't watch the video, because I show you how to do it in there. Let's see. I think I told him where, because I replied back into it. Oh yeah, and this is my reply. 2 minutes into the video is where it starts. Okay, let's see. Yeah, see? Hold on, I'll rewind so that you guys can see. So first you go to your phone, and you follow the prompts from the AI companion, and then you go to your computer and look for the Wi-Fi of the companion. It should show up, and it's right there, AI Pi. You connect to the AI Pi Wi-Fi, and then the AI Pi, you can connect from your computer. You put in your Wi-Fi password, Yeah, I don't even need to waste you guys' time. That's how we know it's like a troll or someone who just, you know, doesn't like what you did and they just like wanna, I don't know, push your button. But I reply to all of them anyway because all traffic's good traffic, because me replying back to my comment that they reply to just pushes the video so that the YouTube algorithms be like, oh wow, that video's still alive. It's got some traction. And then, but I think the AI pie thing is dead anyway. Not only, you know, like it had its moment in fame like any other app. Let's see what we got. And the 3S1 Pro, Creality High. Let's check the high one. The high one we did at an angle, and we did it at 100% infill. Hopefully, in the perfect world, you know, you never know. Let me put these things back though. Oh, nice. They both finished. I don't know. Which one should I do first? They're both done. So we have two. I'll let you guys choose. Which one are we going to do first? Door number 1 or door number 2? We have the Creality High. Oh, wow. Interesting. Forget the Creality High. Oh, man. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to use any of them. They printed with supports. But the, oh yeah, I think it was, yeah, they printed with supports. How the fuck did that happen? But hopefully the supports come off. And then, probably, I forgot to, I checked everything except for the supports part. But the kind of like the, this definitely isn't going to break, that's for sure. If we just print it again without the supports, we might be on to something. Let's do the TPU first. Okay, so I definitely must have not double checked. But nice, it printed really nice in the TPU. Really strong. Good luck getting the supports off though. Alright, so now this should go on. That's pretty cool though. Amazing how it printed so microscopically and perfect. Or did I speak too soon? Nope. It did print perfect. Amazing how it can do the supports, right? And finagle everything so that it works. Where's the pen? Oh, this is pretty wild. Alright. Because all we really need to do is push that button. Oh yeah, but he's right. It works, but at least it doesn't break. But, and then we can sort of use the screw. At least it'll come out easily. I wonder if it was scaled. I have to check it and see. Oh wait, it's not even all the way in. Now it is. So that's not bad, except you can't, the TPU is a little bit too soft. Where you, you know, you couldn't, if you were one of those managers that had their pen on their shirt, then you wouldn't be able to wear it. You wouldn't be able to wear it on your shirt. But it did print in TPU and it held, but it just comes off easily. That's why I was wondering if it was scaled. But it fits perfectly. Like it's just, but it shouldn't. I have to check it. It might be scaled though. I'm thinking of doing it in TPU again if it's scaled. And let's see. Click here. Go to prepare. Hold on. Samsung me. Slide this over. Prepare. Click there. No, it's at 100%. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Let's do what he said. 60% infill. Okay. And then, not bad though. But look, where did it go? Bummer. But it is, I wish it did this with the PLA, you know, so we're gonna have to switch the material again and go back to PET-G and leave the infill at what he had suggested. I don't know why on the CFS system it says no TPU and no PET-G. Like you can't put it in there. You have to use the spool holder. Look at that. It holds. It doesn't break. Maybe scaling it up. No, because it's true to size. That's what's phenomenal. But it's not snug. It doesn't give you that snug fit. I see as soon as you do that. Unless we scaled it, right? Scaled it up. I'm going to try scaling it. Oh, we have 2 printers, so we're fine. I'm going to try scaling the... Oh, no, I don't think it'll work. No. Anyway, no wasting time on that. Let's see what he says. The TPU won't be good. Yes, you were right about that. It'll get pushed. Best bet is thick walls and 60 infill, so the stress transfer along corner edges to the rest of the structure and not internally. Okay, so we're gonna print this one actually, and then send this one to the Creality High. Okay, we definitely don't want the supports. It's amazing we did the folds. Okay, make sure our mouse ears are there. Whoa. Oh, because it had said snug. I think that's where I messed up. Nah, we'll just take that off. Mouse ears are fine. The nozzle's at 0.2, and then hopefully, like building and wind. Yeah. Alright, let's see what this does. Alright, so we'll send this to Creality High. Leave this as PLA. And then do that. Do this. He said to scale it down to 95, I think. Or 98, something like that. 98. 90, oops, 98, and then slice it there, and then send to printer, and then start print, click OK. Alright, so while that's doing that, let's go to me stuff, and let's try it again. This one, so we have another one that was already printed. This one came from the Creality High. Similar setup, same settings, except I've never seen this one printed with support before. This might break before we actually get it to where it needs to be. Trying to rip these things off, but I can tell you if it's going to work or not by doing that. Like pretending we want it to break on the pen. The one I printed for my neighbor worked out pretty good. I hope. We'll know when he texts us back. He's like, yo, my pen. I could tell you the weight. The supports seem really brittle. Usually supports are a pain in the butt to get off. I've seen some pictures of people on 3D printing for beginners and pros, and they have their hero shots of them in the emergency room of what happened when they tried to take off their 3D print. I just do it carefully, you know, like, and take your time. Pretend like you're an archaeologist, right? And then just do it that way. Do a little bit, right? Little bit. This one might be lucky. Maybe this could be it. I don't know. The thing is, like, they don't like they like when you post questions on there, but they don't like when you post videos. The one guy, Neil, is really cool. He let me post some of my videos on there. But the other moderators don't like it when I do. Which is a bummer. Because I have some videos, cool videos. Okay, so as hard as it was to get these supports off, let's see if it can withstand the experience of the pen. The pen, the true test. I don't think it's gonna hold. Imagine if you could print that inside with a custom material. That would be cool. Like you would. Ah, it broke. No. Oh well. Alright. Don't work. See, it broke right. Like just tapped it. So the supports were hard to get off, but that inside part. Damn. Alright, we have one being scaled at 98%. What did he say? Hold on, let me see what he said. History, Maker World. See, this is the part I don't get. 0.16 layer height, 2 on the walls, 10% gyroed infill, and that didn't work. And then they said, whoa. Where's the clip? Install the clip onto the rear of the upside down clip. You're done. Yeah, not quite. Disengage the pen. If you print this in PLA, consider scaling the clip down to prevent the back end from splitting, which it does. Scale to 98%. I did that, and shit still breaks. Everything breaks. I think there's something in his settings. You know, I have to find out. Let's see if Bell's Niff, like building a wind. He already told us 60%. So let's do. We scaled it down. Let's see how it breaks though. Check this out. See? You would think that my filament was hydrated and needed to be rehydrated again. But look at that. And I just don't understand. But the pen, you can't break it. So we know my filament is fine. Look at that. I'm trying to stretch it and break it and nothing. Like, so. Oh, that one's not going to break either. See it? But that, look at that. I'm trying to break it. But you can't break it. But this one, I think it's something with. Oh, wow, this one fell apart really easily. Bummer. I don't know. Anyway, let's get the Ender 3S1 Pro ready for the other. We're going to put TP, we're going to put PET-G back in and do the 60%. And then maybe changing so changing the angle doesn't work, but maybe changing the pattern. What if we change the pattern that it's, you know, being created in? Like we have here honeycomb. Honeycomb don't work. Like what is the strongest infill pattern? Let's try that. Let's Google it. What is the strongest strongest infill pattern for 3D? Wow, it came up. That's pretty cool. Gyro, that's the default one. Gyro is first, honeycomb is second, cubic and triangular. Let's see what Reddit says. Everyone says gyroid on Reddit. Alright, so his pattern is, yeah. But no, someone says gyroid is junk. I'll never use again. Though it was going to vibrate my printer in half. I don't know what kind of printer you're using. So someone suggested honeycomb. Alright, we'll leave it at honeycomb. We haven't had much luck with the gyroid. Alright, so then now let's go here. Samsung only. And then now let's do not creality. Oh man, that's fine now. It doesn't really matter. Let's do pet G. 250. Alright. And then I gotta clear out the other one. Creality high. Again! Never ends, man. Yeah, so the last time I had a 3D print fall apart on me, it was because my filament was defunct. This time I'm having filament falling apart on me because friggin' something with the STL file. But it printed in really nicely, and wow, TPU. But TPU is just, TPU could be used as a prototype. But it don't break, and that's what I was hoping, the experience I was hoping to have with the PLA. Look at that, it's holding. Get like a, and it's true to form. That's what's phenomenal. Like, it printed in this amazing material, true to form. Oh, you know, it would be cool if we did this guy, Nova. This is Nova. I had to actually have the STL file fixed by one of the guys at Ultimate Cure, the forum there. I bought the STL file on Cults 3D, but the file was corrupt, and then so the guy fixed it. But it would be cool if it was blue, this color, on his face. That would be cool. I'd do a pause print for that. But I don't know why the CFS system says no TP or PETG in there. You can put it on the filament spool holder, but not inside. Yeah. Alright, so let's save this one to disk. Let's change the printer, Ender 3 S1 Pro, transfer everything over. Alright, so this is what we got. 60 on the infill, honeycomb, and then make sure supports are off because we don't want that nightmare happening again. But they came off really well without breaking it on either of them. The supports were a pain to take off, but after it was put in place for, oh wow, even the supports are so brittle. I think there's something in the settings where everything is defunct and just so, because it's a nightmare taking supports off, and my last video supports were a bitch to take off too. So there's something that I'm overlooking. Anyway, let's go here. Let's slice the build plate and then save it. Export the G code. Maybe just cut and paste it, right? And we'll try that too and see what the default settings are. Call this again version, and then put it on the desktop, save it. Oh, I heard a ding. Swedish Forge, hand peak waving. Hey, what's up? What's up? Everyone's here tonight. I was wondering where you were. We got your clone here, Bell's Niff, has been helping us with the 3D printing settings, which is really cool. Knows quite a lot like you, and if you're just coming on, we're going to try and print this piece again and start over before we start sharing with you the shit that's happening. You'll see for yourself, and then maybe you can chime in. Moving forward, I gotta get the SD card. Let's see. Swedish Forge is the one who gave us this gal right here. This print. This was our 3D print of the week. And Dan, my neighbor, gave me this STL file of the Glock pen. All right, let's see. Okay, once I transfer everything over Swedish Forge, I will share with you everything. Maybe, but we did everything. I think it's the STL file. You know, that's the only thing that I'm coming to. Or maybe I don't have a bamboo printer. Let me just put this in, and then again version. And I'm just going to eject this. We should have sound though. I don't know why I'm not hearing the dings on my computer. Alright, so that takes care of that. Good morning, Swedish Forge. I'm going to have an early stream next week. I think on Monday I want to do the sunrise again. But this time I want to do the sunrise and create a hyperlapse. We have another expert, which is really cool. We don't get many experts sharing their expertise on our stream, except you guys. Usually we get beginners. PetG or TPU. Now it's printing in PetG. So we'll see how it goes. Once let me press start and then I'll share with you everything that's happening. Good morning. PetG 23080. Okay. Okay, Swedish Forge. Again, I will tell you. So Bells and Niff has been super helpful for us, and this is what we're trying to print. This is printed in TPU. Really, I thought maybe it would work. It's really flexible, and it fits in here really snug. Like literally, but the only thing is that it's so flexible that it's just not designed for that because it flexes. It creates that tension and pressure where that's why it doesn't hold. which is a bummer. It's possible it could be the supports, but the reason why we printed it in TPU is because all the materials PLA and PETG, it's just falling apart into pieces, like right down here. Samsung me, and we'll go to stuff. So it just falls apart. If you, I don't know if you remember the last time printed the STL, the print was falling apart was because the filament. But this time it's not the filament, it's the STL. It's something in the settings that's not being done correctly with the STL file. The pan doesn't break, and it's not the color because we printed it in other material too. So there's something with that positioning, you know, that tower or. So this is what's happening. So now we're printing it again. We're printing it with Bell's suggestion. Wow, 5:38 in the morning. You're up early. What are you doing up so early? Are you painting your X23? I'll put this over here. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can chime in and share with us a possible solution. So we're doing Bell's solution on the Ender 3S1 Pro, which it's printing at 60% infill, and then honeycomb shape, hopefully. Just hopefully that will work. We'll see how it goes. Oh no. I thought I said no supports. Huh. Yeah, there were no supports enabled. So if we go to prepare, slice plate, then preview. Huh, that's weird. Look, the file that we just exported. Oh, I see, it looks like there were supports. No supports, okay, that's fine. Prepare. It just looked like there were supports in the preview mode. Yeah. Oh well. So there aren't any, and it's being printed in PETG. Hopefully the next one won't fall apart. We got one printing here in PLA, and it's almost done in about 0 minutes, according to this. Hopefully. I don't know what's here. I have that there, that there. Huh. We could probably add another window here on the oh, this is a Samsung only. Samsung only. Huh. Oh, it's finito. Oh, because that's Samsung only. You want Samsung only. Got it. Oh wow, like something like crashed into the camera. All right, let's try it again. All right, so now Swedish Forge that you're here. So early in the morning. Oh, I can tell that this is gonna break. It came off the bed so easily, like to the point where I was like, "What?" I was surprised it didn't break when it was coming off the bed. Nice and clean. Let's see what we got here. New stuff. Couldn't sleep. X23. I'm going to start painting now that I finished building my airbrush. Oh wow! Send us a pic of your air. You should live stream your airbrush brushing from you in the booth. That would be so cool because then you can engage with your audience. Oh yeah, this came off really. See, even the this is not supposed to break. Mouse ears are supposed to like bend. I can tell you this is gonna break. What would you do, Swedish Forge? All right, so this one, and it's not even scaled. Maybe if I did like 105, right? If I did this one in TPU at 105. And then just jam it in there. See, that's how it's supposed to work. It works, but the flexi material is not so, it's too flexi. Alright, so now, let's try that. Let's try this. See, when this one goes in, it's snug. I'm afraid that it's gonna break as soon as I try and clip it in. Ah, fuck, it broke. See, it just broke. Like, it doesn't... You need to, like, whoever made this needs to just fix that angle, you know, like slide it over some. Yeah, or, no, see? Let's try putting it on though. Reinforce it. See, it goes on, but it doesn't, you don't have the full experience because it's just broken off. The one I printed for my neighbor worked really well. See, look, see, you wanted to, because if you bought a pen from the store like this, you'd return it, right? Yeah, see, and it just breaks. Was that at the infill at 60% though? No. So yeah, I'm at a loss. I don't, you know. Everything else works except that clip. What would you do? Please enlighten us. I will save stream when I paint. I will live stream when I... Oh, that's so cool. Because, yeah, you can really engage with people. Everyone knows that. And you can make sure you put in the tags ASMR because people will be looking for that. They find it relaxing watching people do stuff like that. Let's try this again. Prep. So something in there. Maybe... No, I can't stretch it out because that will... It's that groove in there. Maybe shave it a little bit. Right? With the hole tool. Circle. Nah, I don't want to shave it. You shouldn't have to shave it, right? What's that one? Hollowing tool. Whoops. Don't mess up the pot. You know what? Let me try this. Let's quit all this. Select no. I'm not going to save anything. Discard it. And then, shrink that. Yeah, it is like building in the wind. It's like Lewis against nature. Now we're gonna go into the download. I can't see if she's in the way. There we go. And then scroll down here. And then Dolly. Dun, dun, dun. See, they have new, original, update, version 2. Let's try new. Ring. I can't see the names. Huge update. Yeah, sometimes when they update it, they just make it worse. You know, there's our clip. Let's try this. Oh, you know what? Well, first we'll try this one. Where is Creality High? Oh, this is what I want to do. Whoops. I want to take this and then shrink that and then open up Creality High. Let it open up and just drop it in a new bed without any of the settings. Like see how all the settings here are default, right? Nothing is asking to be rewound. Let's do it our own way. I did it my way. And then there we go. And then there's that. Okay. We're not going to print it upwards. Right? We're going to leave it laying flat. And then we'll zoom in. Make sure, yeah, it should be fine like that. And then just checking it out. And now the walls should be fine. Layer height, everything is default, right? And then go down here and fill. He had said 60. Press enter. And then grid, I don't know. You know, let's leave it at defaults, right? Let's just see what happens with everything's left at defaults. I don't think we need mouse ears on this one. Could always try. Let's see what else we could change there. We don't. Prime tower is enabled, but it's not. It shouldn't print it. Brim. G code. Auto. I'm just double checking everything. Enable supports normal, auto, rectangular. Interesting. Mouse ears, just so it doesn't move. And then we'll just take that off. And then leave that, just leave the ears. And then slice it. Let's change the color. Put it there. And then slice it. And then send print. Sometimes maybe the angle it's printing at, right? Maybe maybe printing it straight up just doesn't cut the mustard. Start print. Sometimes I remember seeing on one of the forums they had said angle the print. I don't know. Even though we got an error. I was like, yo, it seems object slide action OG clip has floating counter levels. Let's see. That's fine. I don't think anything will happen. What's floating? Oh, damn it. Okay, let's stop the print. Hold on, I see the floating parts underneath there. Sometimes, yeah, down underneath. Fuck. Go to device and stop the print. Click OK. Let that stop. So we'll do true. We'll do. Yeah, I didn't realize under there. Right in there. Okay. So let's do. Enable supports. We'll do tree auto. No need to paint them. I don't want to paint them. And then mount. Yep. The supports are where they're needed. Can't see. Don't need this window open. Let's close that. How do we get rid of that window? I thought that allowed us to collapse it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we can live with that. Okay. Send the printer. Can't start the print yet because there's a job stopping. Okay. That's fine. Device. Print stopping. Wish it didn't take so long to stop. Alright, let's see what Swedish Forge says. Try printing one part in PLA and the other part in TPU. But then you have to stop the printer and change filament. You can make the settings in Creality print. I don't know if it works, but try it. Yeah, that's what I was just suggesting to the other fellow who was just here. But what part do you print in? How do you choose? Like what part gets printed how? Oh, I see what you mean. Let it start printing, but can the two fuse together? Like, can you fuse a PLA and TPU part? You know, like, will it blend? Like, can you do that? Like, a splicing that way? Like, that would be cool. Like, part TPU and part PLA, or part PLA, part PETG. Yeah, I don't know. That's some major crazy shit. But yeah, it's worth a try. But I don't know. Oh well, Bell Niff's retracted some messages. I wonder what he was saying. Retracted all of them. You don't have to retract. We try. I don't know, that's so weird. I don't know why we tracked the messages. So the stress transfer, like building them in. Alright, that happens. I guess he stopped in and said goodbye. I love that background. Roblox boy, 19. Mesho Quinte. Yo, what's that? Spider guy. Alright, anyway. Bottom PLA and a little bit upwards. Where it's breaking. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. And then pause the print, right? But then it has to fuse. Like, how do you get it? Like, will it fuse? You're the best. Love your vids. My pleasure. Thank you. Yeah, maybe. That's not a bad idea. Did one finish? Oh, yeah, one finish. Well, let's see how this one printed. So this one is from, let's see, Ender 3 S1 Pro. Let's see what we got. Wow. Wow, that fell apart at 60%. Like, literally, I couldn't, it wouldn't even, like, Anthony Gerardo. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Yeah, it just fell apart right off the bat. Alright, let's start what we have here. Print was aborted. Slice print. Start print. Click OK. Hopefully, maybe it's the positioning, you know? We'll try the same thing on this printer. We'll send it to maybe prepare. We're gonna send this one. This one should have an infill. 15 by default. Yeah, it's 15. Let's do 10. G, and then we'll go back to prepare. Printer, and the 3S1 Pro. see if I can send it from the computer. But we usually have trouble when we send prints from the chair instead of getting up. Let's see if that works. Maybe we'll have better luck. New tab. Ender 3 S1 Pro. Hopefully it doesn't turn into spaghetti printable files. It used to work, but not anymore. That's why I have to get up and do it. Type in, where's the last version? G-code. I'm too tired. I don't want to get up. And then go here and then start print. Yep. Alright. Yeah, I might paint. I don't know. I just wish this. Everything else worked. This is like the only one that's pushing out on us, you know? Because I'm pretty sure it's going to break. The one that I gave away. Let's see what's happening on Rumble. There's Rumble. No one came. At least it's still live streaming. We were on Rumble too. It's a different platform. Let's see. Oh, we're on Instagram too. Oh, Bianca is there. Hey, what's up, Bianca? Nice to see you. We're testing out the live stream on multiple platforms. Usually YouTube is our go-to. That's where all our subscribers are. Do we have any subscribers on Instagram? I think Instagram we have like 200. We have like 7,000 on almost 8,000 on YouTube. But I figured I'd try since I've been given the free trial for Instagram. Let's see, bottom PLA. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It looks like there's a delay. Afi, who's Afi? Afi sounds familiar. Who is Afi? Oh, you can't view people's profiles like you can on YouTube. All right. I might do Tuesday X23. Tuesday X23. But remember, it's going to be a couple of videos. For sure Tuesday, and then we'll see what happens later in the week. But I might tomorrow do her head because I want to do another video with the wet palette, but then this is going to take a while to do anyway. We're looking at maybe 4 or 5. Well, you know, because you've painted these things. Hopefully she dries on the first coat and we can get 2 coats in on Tuesday. If not, we're going to just get 1 coat in her on Tuesday. And then if worst case scenario, hopefully I can do another print Thursday afternoon, right? I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But we definitely got to do at least 2 videos, live streams of her weekly, because it's going to take like 3 or 4 paint jobs just to prime her to get her where we need to be so that we can get all the stuff. But you know, maybe you can chime in and tell us like how many videos do you predict with our lady. So Rumble, Anthony, Ken, is Ken still here? Yeah, Monday, January 19th, 2026. There'll be 2 videos. A live stream of the sunrise, hopefully. And then Tuesday, we will do Our Lady. But the video of me painting the head is going to be a dedicated video. It's not going to be a live stream. Because I want to do the wet palette. What's happening there? Oh, fuck. Full version of me. Creality. Hi. Yeah, so much for that print. Damn it. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, that's what happens when you print from the chair. You have to get up and do it. It used to work back in the day. They need to fix the Creality. They need to update the firmware on the Beagle print camera. Right now it just lets you peer in there. That's all you're going to be able to do is peer. Alright, so we have that there, Pet G. Where's Pet G again? 230 and 80, okay. Export G-code file, 230 and 80. Save it. And go here. And title. See, we gotta get up. Remember the days when we didn't have to do this? No, TPU is easy to print with as long as you have the temperature set. If you don't set the temperature, you're gonna wind up with something that just happened. But this just happened because we printed from the chair. We have to get up, and so if you don't set the temperature, what you just saw, that spaghetti will happen. You'll get spaghetti. If you set the temperature correctly, you're fine. It'll print, and then maybe add a little glue. Pet G, the same thing. Set the temperature before it gets to the bed, and then you're fine. That's the issue I'm having. But other than that, it's printing here. Hold on, my Creality high is going bonkers. Jam. Damn it. Alright, gotta be quick on this one. Got lucky there with that one. Imagine I went to bed and be like, I'll see you in the morning. And then I would be like, I have a whole glob on my printer. Alright, so let's, how do I abort this one? Current printing device. I thought I stopped it. Let's, I'll have to. Preview device. There's no quit button. Guide, standard, fan. I think it just like glitched out. A little bit of a bummer, but it's okay. We can always do this again. Select no. And then go back again, open it. Come on, 816. Can you fix my name is so it's blue again, clickable. Oh yeah, I will do that for sure. On which video though? Is it in? Is your name in this one? Tell me which video, and I will fix it right now. Let me just clear this jam because I don't. And then I'll. There's no abort button. It says current print abort, which is fine. Prepare. Whoa, she's later. Printable files. Let's try it again. Start printing. I'm going to do a print calibration, especially after that jam. Okay. Let me go back to prepare, and then let me change the printer so that's Creality High, and then go here to downloads again, and then go to action slide, pen, clip, drop the clip in, and then this way it takes the settings. I wonder if, you know what, I want to try something else after this one. Here's our print. Leave the standard here, and then that 2 infill is at 15. Let's try 10 on the infill. Change that to gyroed, and then from here, supports, enable supports, not normal. Tree auto, threshold angle is fine, and go down here, go to wraps, element supports, advanced, and then go there. Just looking to see if there's something on this. Combine. Oops. Gyro, advance, packet state. I guess we'll just put the mouse here as like they suggested, right? Or you can have too much supports, and then send print. We'll send it. That's weird. Filaments without mapping. It happened one time when it chose a color. Go here. Hyper PLA, and then slice it, and then send print. There we go. We'll do a send only, and see how it will print 2, and then that's it. Hopefully the other one prints from the other one now. Oh, you guys can't see. Hold on. That one's going to start. Okay, so then we send only, and then get rid of all the other ones in there. And then we'll close this, go to device, and then we'll just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, So far we've printed 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We've printed 11 of these and had no luck. They just keep breaking. Oh wait, you can't bulk delete? Are you shitting me? Oh my god, that's so messed up. I gotta click each. Nah, you're joking. I have 12 files selected and I can't delete them. Oh, that's a bummer. Let's try now. Maybe you can only do 11 at a time? Yeah. Sweet. Okay. So hopefully, let's try that. Let's see how this one prints. Hopefully it works out. You know what? Cancel. Should be printing the gray one, right? Oh, you can't delete when printing. Got it. Yeah, I guess because they want to make sure that you delete the right one. I'm not sure. You know what? Yeah, we'll let that one print. Right, you can't go wrong. It's only going to take 8 minutes, so that gives us time to clean up. Oh wow. Okay. The one that we sent to the Creality High, it worked. But it's exactly what we wanted, but not what we wanted. No, I don't remember the settings because I just deleted everything. Could probably go back in, right? Check this out. This is what we were trying to do. It won't break. But what settings were those? Because it printed defunctly, but it doesn't matter because inside there it's not breaking, it's holding. But what did I do? I don't remember what I did. Let me think. This is a memento. We printed like 12. I just lost track. Oh no. Yeah, kinda. This is like hard to break. This is what we want though, because we want that inside part. Wow, look at that. It won't break. That's sweet. Sort of, but I don't remember what I did to get that. This is why you take notes. Wow, look at that. And this is pet G. Could probably look in the G-code file, right? And it'll tell me what I have in here. Damn it. I don't remember. But look how it printed anyway. Like, I'm not sure if it's not breaking because it's defunct. Right? Either way, it's got some... And maybe because it printed sideways, right? Which is even better. So let's figure that out. Maybe printing it straight up isn't working. Like it just changes the damn it. It changes everything. Don't remember. We got what we wanted, we achieved what we were trying to do, but something happened with the print where it just printed like that. But that's okay, we're getting somewhere. Again! Alright, it is what it is, right? Back to the drawing board. It's alright. We got this. I got you, bro. Alright. Prepare. We'll know when it prints on Creality. Alright. Samsung me. Okay. This is how we want it to print. And okay, let's see. And then now, if we go back, we definitely want the supports. Tree supports default. Let's slice it and see what happens. Slice the plate. That's weird. What? I can't slice when I'm printing now? If we go to preview, sometimes that auto slices it. Alright, so we got that there. Might need more. Let's do 40. Slice it. Nice. Hopefully, right? And then now, I don't think we, well, the mouse series will just sort of like give it some preliminary extrusion, you know? That's there. I think it was the infill, right? The infidel. I don't remember what we had on the infill here. Let's check on the G code. Let's check the code. File code. Alright. Let's see. Let's check the code. Where is it? Right here. And then date modified 2380 because the temperature for pet G. Where is Sublime text? And then, why did it open up? There, don't save. Oh, it's some old HTML files. Alright, let's try here. Infill. Okay. Infill extrusion 045. Find again, find again, find again. Type infill. 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 Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, it said 40. What is that? 40, I think back there it said 45. We need to define though. Oh, 125 matches. No, we don't want that. Let's go back to the top. Somewhere. Total number 38. Diameter. Creality. Max 706. And somewhere there's another. Yeah, this is the other part. Why is it doing 425? I don't think I had it at 425. What's this? Oh, some other code file. I don't know. Let me see. Info was 60. Okay, I'll do 60. Thanks. Alright. Infill is 60. Thank you. Alright. Oops. Why is that? Okay, there we go. Infill first layer 6. Okay. Handle that. And then we go. But the sparse infill we have as 10. Well, I guess we can do 60, right? Sparse infill 60. Alright. And then now, make sure we have our printer selected. Not Creality High. We're going to do this for Ender 3 S1 Pro. Transfer everything over. Double check. See, there's our infill. We have here supports. Threshold for the supports is set to 40, which is fine. Prepare. One print just finished. Let's see what we got. We're going to slice it. Call this one Swedish Forge. Export SWEDI Swedish Forge version. Okay, and then we'll save it to save it to the desktop because I want to see if I open it up in Sublime Text if it actually shows us. Oops. Click OK. Should eject now. Oh, interesting. The disk on title could not be ejected because Sublime Text is using it. Alright. And then quit there. And then go here. Eject it. And then now let's put it, but it's perfect. This is exactly what we wanted. You know? Exactly. But we have one here from the Ender 3 S1 Pro. Alright. Let's see what this one does. New stuff. This one was a little hard to take off the board. I was like, that's why you heard me say, nah, but these supports are coming off like butter. I can tell. It's not going to be as promising as we want it. But we could probably print, but maybe printing it upwards, like, I mean, this way is better for the experience. So it won't break, right? I think, I don't know. We'll find out in a second. I think it's possible that it's a stitch. Whoa. Oh yeah, maybe it is a stitch. I don't know, I'm nervous. I'm not putting... Oh yeah, what do you know? Sweet! Except I don't know what I did on that one either, but it works. I think laying it in another direction helps the magic. It changes the stitch. Sweet. I think. I don't know. Let's see. Let's take the G-code, but it works. It didn't break. It was hard to bend it, even with the screwdriver. We have the Ender 3S1 Pro printing one, but let's see if we can. We have the Swedish Forge version here. We can drag it in and see the settings, because then we can rip the other one from the Creality High. Okay, let's type in infill. No, it doesn't. I remember one time there was, oh yeah, 60. No, maximum temperature is 60. Okay, that's probably because it's PLA. But what about, let's infill. Maybe we have to type it in exactly how it's written. What's it called? I think it was sparse infill, right? Sparse infill density. Let's see if that will show up. Because maybe typing in infill will have all that. Sparse. Oh yeah, sparse infill. Okay. Oh, a sparse infill. Infill. Okay, but it's not giving me the numbers. Let's try density. Density. No. Maybe double L, right? Sparse infill density is 60, but we know it worked. Let's try Sublime. I just wanted to see if we could, you know, find what we put. It should be 60, but how many did it find? 41. We can always just look up each and every 41. And see if we get one that says 60. Nah, it's gonna take 18, 19, 20. Only 20 more to go. And we have our sparse infill set to 60. Nah, it's just looping again. That's fine. We don't want to do a looper. See? I thought it would be somewhere here. See, Creality High, print version, total number of layers, 38, filament density, you have 1, 2, 4, filament diameter, maximum size, Creality, and then header block end, and then you have 91, 91, 91. And we could always just type in 60. And then usually if you scroll down before you, like a quarter way in, you have other settings that you can see. This is how you would change stuff too. You can change your G-code, but as you can see, they really put a lot of googly gob in there, like they don't want you doing that anymore. Like you can't even find what I'm looking for that should be in a preset. See, set final bed temperature, and then set final nozzle temp, and then layers. Can I please help? Yeah, Mark can help. What did he comment on? Let's see. Join the club. Someone commented on something. Could be, let's see.
A boy was pulling a fish out of the sand near the beach using a wooden stick. Suddenly,
somehow that opened up. I don't know. Oh, must be a comment. Commented, can I please help? Oh, that's for the Nintendo Switch video. Yeah, remember we used to unlock, I don't know if you were here, we used to unlock people's Nintendo Switches on the live stream. And then Nintendo put a stop to that. They were like, not happening. And now, when you want to unlock your Switch, like to get a new key code generated so you can brick it, you got to call them and you have to confirm all of the user end data that, you know, that's you. I can unlock mine, but you couldn't unlock mine anymore. We would do that on the live stream. That was fun. I liked doing that. So much for that. Because some people were bricking their... No, I think it was kids. I think kids were reaching out to me. And their parents were locking them out of their Switches. And like, hi, can you unlock my Switch for me? My mom locked me out. I'm like, sure. You know, I remember what it's like to be a kid. I do that to my kids with their iPad. I'm surprised they're not looking for unlock. But my shit's bricked. Like they can't. Like I have the firmware, not the firmware, the time limit passcode blocked, so they'll never be able to. But they have time limit on there. But for the Switch, you know, there's a time limit on there. But one of them bricked it, and that's how I made that video. I couldn't figure out how to unbrick my Nintendo Switch. Yeah, we can't find it. Let's type in 60 and see what 60 gets. 60. Oh wow, only 500. Oh, it's probably written like this now. With a new way of like, yeah. Maximum print temp 60. MP final bed temp 60, which is weird considering it's not what I have going on over there. 60 could be one of those numbers. Nah, I don't see it. We typed in infill and didn't show up. It should, back in the day, all that shit was in there. You would just, I remember it being somewhere on the top, like all those presets. Now it's like probably hard written coded in there and you gotta like decipher it. But this one's printing. Ender 3 S1 Pro. It's called the Swedish Forge version. And then the Ender 3, the Creality High version print worked too. So we changed the angle of the print and it's stronger in that, here I'll show you. And when you print it at a specific direction, hold on, which is really weird. But apparently that's so, like, look at that, it won't even break anymore. And it was hard to put on, so we printed it like that instead of upward. So we got another one printing in case my neighbor needs a new one. Then we have this one that was in TPU. Really easy to print in TPU as long as you set the bed temperature. For my printer, I have to set the bed temperature and the nozzle before the print starts, and then I'm golden. Then it'll print like everything perfect to the T. Only for custom filaments, PETG and TPU. PLA, just throw it on and it works. But I've had some issues with Relay, and as you saw earlier, I had to apply glue stick on there. Well, that's because I was in a hurry. But if you forget to set the temperature and you put the glue stick on, you're fine. It's that first layer, like getting it to stick. Well, and also the extruding, when it extrudes, when it pours out, if it's not the right temperature, it'll turn to spaghetti. Once you have that set, for some reason I got to do it by hand, and if I do it by hand, it's fine. If I do it from the computer, you saw, it turns into shit. If I do it from standing there, works every time, unless I don't set the temperature. But I don't, only a couple times we've had some custom prints with materials. That was the video I did for the rocket, and then the video where we had to put back together the filament winder spool because it broke. The PLA, I guess it was too cold down here, and now it's fine. it's holding up. The filament winder spool, the one of the Kongs was printed in PETG. PETG is like gold though. Let's see how this is doing. Let's try Creality High, Ender 3. Oh wow, finished. Let's see how that worked out. I don't know. Oh wow, we can put that to bed. Let's see what Swedish Forge. I want to see if he's streaming his stuff. I'd love to see his print, spray shop set up. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have to go to this. I still haven't gone to the supermarket yet to get a paper bag, so I can because this is the only place I have my cameras that I have to cover. You know, don't want to ruin anything. Let's see, Swedish Forge. Refresh chat. I ordered this drone weeks ago. Swedish Forge. Go to channel. And live. Oh no, only from 2 weeks ago. Bummer. All right, nothing yet. You should stream though your painting. That'll be like ASMR. People like that. All right, me stuff. Let's see. Yeah, it was hard to come off the bed, and that was a good. I spoke too soon, maybe, but it was a little hard to come off the bed, which was a good sign. And hopefully, oh yeah, I think it's the angle, except this part could be the angle it's printed in. Because this thing going anywhere. And we could always sand that down. Does that support? Oh yeah, it supports, so we're good there. It's like a little angle. Nice. We make these videos so you don't have to. And that's why I like a good challenge, but oh wow, part of it broke off. So it is the angle. I'm going to print this again. So it's the angle of the print that makes it stronger. But now we just have to figure out how to get it to look pretty. Interesting. That's the one we just sent to Creality High. The one under 3S1 Pro. The one from Creality High printed really well. Alright, so now it's a supports issue, which is fine. That's the least of our worries. Samsung only, because now we can play. Okay. Let's try this. Maybe tree supports don't work, right? Maybe I should try a different support system. Let's try normal. Let's see what auto gives us. Yeah, that might be E. Oh, I see what it's doing. Interesting. You know what? Let's do normal manual, because we don't need supports all the way on that other side. Prepare, and then do here, and then go there, and then now we only need from here to there. So let's see if we can paint those on. Drill. We're not gonna drill. Drill, baby, drill. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Support paintings and get. I don't want you. Whoops. And then now shrink this, and then slide that over, and then bring this right about there. Whoops. Undo. Clear all paintings. You just need here, and then here. We don't want back there though. Let's just see what's in there. Oh yeah, we need there. Bummer. Okay. We need there. We need there. Maybe there. I don't think we need there. Yeah, I guess we do. Okay. Oh man. Yeah, we do need in there. And then there. No, I guess I just let it do it, because it's a lot of places that need supports. But we do know at this angle it's printing stronger, and it's like a dream come true, except with the PET G. Okay. Let's see, we'll go here. What are some other supports? Let's try. What happens if I slice it? What does it mean normal deform? All manual means I was painting them, right? Oops, I can't see it. Let's make, I can't make it bigger either, because then the folks on the, let's do Samsung Me. The folks on Instagram can't see it because of the formatting. What's there? Oh, I gotta do. Let's try the auto ones. The ones that you use. If someone uses these, they're not tree, but I forget what they're called. Anyway, let's try it. All right. Let's do not Hyperpeel A. We'll do PET G. Change the nozzle to and well, it is there, Ender 3S1 Pro. Transfer everything over. Slice the build plate. Export. Call it second wind, right? Send export G code. Actually, yeah, let's just call it second wind. Let's see. So I'm about to give up second wind. And then now save it. Just need to double check. Make sure light walls are 260 sparse infill, which worked out well. And then now we'll just go here and then paint from below. Yeah, it was just too tedious. I was like, there's no way in hell. Oh, I see. We'll try that though. We're gonna try the Swedish Forge technique, paint from below, like upside down, kind of like they did in Rome, right? When in the Vatican, painting the ceilings. All right, good idea. Let me just do this one first. because by the time we finish painting from below, we'll be finished with the print, to be honest with you. But we got it working. We know the one at the Creality High is perfect. So we'll keep that one in there in case we want to print this again. And it's super strong printing at that angle, but I want to print it with TPU at the same angle, but like the supports are just crazy. Hey, Jamie Barron, M4V, welcome to the channel. Shout out to you. Okay, so now we'll go here. Call it second, whoops, not the Swedish Forge one, second wind. And then eject it. Should eject. Sweet. Okay. Now that that's print, oh, I have to press print. Yeah. Do you have two different chats? Yeah, apparently we're streaming, testing out the Streamlabs vertical stream experience. And you should stream in vertical. You'll get more views. Why? Oh, because everyone's doom scrolling. So that's the format of your phone. Like the last video live stream, regular, horizontal, got like 24 or 30 views, and then the vertical view will get like 300, 500. I'm like, what? So that's why I'm streaming. So there are two, but Streamlabs will not push the chats to the window, unfortunately. Like if you have multiple chats happening, you're only going to get the YouTube horizontal. So that's why I had multiple windows open, and I was testing out streaming to Rumble, and I'll show you. Basically, we have a couple of streams happening right now. We're streaming to Instagram. Look at that. We're live on Instagram. Oh wow, look. Kazim FPV, welcome. Oh, sorry, I have to say welcome. See, that's the only downside to, you got, you can't, you should be able to do that from here, from the multi-stream window, but it doesn't push, you know. So that's why in the beginning, or maybe every now and again, I'll have to shout out, hey everyone, if you want to reply to our comments, join us on YouTube. So then we're also streaming on Rumble. Rumble's live too. I was just testing it out, but as you can see, it's hard to engage with your audience on a live stream when your streaming software that you pay monthly for, I'm going to cancel it though, only sends you the stream chats from one of your live streams. Like, what's the purpose, right? And then if you go here in the view window, YouTube, you can read. Instagram, see? Instagram Live, nope, you can't read or post comments. So, and then other ones, of course, with Rumble, you can't do anything. Maybe they're working on it, but it defeats the purpose of the live stream, because people, you know, say, hey, what's up? Hey, what are you doing? Hey, you know, and we lose. It's like, you know, you lose your customers, because the whole purpose of the live stream is to engage with them. But that ain't happening. So I'm testing it out. But I probably will, just for the next few live streams, I'll stream. But I probably will continue to stream in the horizontal mode. No, sorry, the portrait mode on YouTube. Yeah, so that's a little bit of a bummer. It is what it is. And then we'll shrink this window. So yeah. And then, see, I opened up that window. That must be in the vertical mode, portrait. Right, so then we got a print going there. And, yeah, that was that. Hopefully this one will be more promising, but it's strong. This shit ain't breaking. And this is exactly what I wanted. But now we have to figure out the supports. Because the supports, see, it's perfect. Can't break it. Wow, so amazing how changing the angle of the print strengthens it. But now we just have to figure out the support part. And if the support part works, like it doesn't like butcher it, we are golden. Of course, this is salvageable because one, it works, right? And two, we can just sand it down. But now, and then use your screwdriver to just do that. Wow, that's how strong it is. It won't even break with the screwdriver. See, we shaved it off. Wasn't my intention, but at least we got, you know, some of that off. But that just goes to show how strong it is that your screwdriver won't even do it. Before, remember, it was breaking with the screwdriver just by changing the stitch. Unbelievable. The direction of the print. Not that I'll use this again, but I just want to see if how salvageable, because look, it's like it broke off the whole side and the top. You can't have that. But we know this one's strong, but I need to print an extra one. Wow, look at that. It won't break. I'm going to try and break it intentionally. Let's see how much strength. Look at that. Remember before it wasn't doing that? Oh my god. That's muscle. Sweet. So it's the angle. So we know that this one won't break, right? And then this is the one that normally breaks. Remember, just by tapping it. Let's see if the inner part will, wow, not even the inner part, but I need to get under there without like stabbing myself. We can't even get under there. That's how strong it is. I'm gonna get under and then I'm gonna see how I'll stretch it back. Wow, it still won't break. All right, I almost broke myself, but if I can just get it, I can't even get it under. Look at that. Remember before we just break? Now I'm gonna like wind up in the ER. Look at that. It won't even. Perfect. So it was the angle. Look at that. It won't break. And that's how you want it to go on your pen, so that you can, you know, do ink refills. Maybe I'm gonna try selling one, see what happens. Right? See if he'll find me. He was like, yo, you're selling my print, man. I mean, this, because these are selling like hotcakes. I'm gonna try one. Buyer pays shipping. Let's see what they're selling them for. Hold on. What was it? What was it called again? The Glock pen. 3D Glock pen. It's on eBay. Oh, but they're selling it with the case. Yeah, I'd have to make it worthwhile. $21. I mean, it does print fast. Well, he's making them customizable. And that's with the case. Wait, how many has he sold? Over 200. Wow, that's still pretty good. Maybe I'll become a Patreon. But I have to get the print right, though. Because can you imagine selling them all at $21 each and having 200 returns? He's probably using a bamboo printer. Right? 21. That's like $4,000. Maybe I become a Patreon. This isn't such a bad idea. But remember the shipping. You're looking at $5 minimum shipping. Even if it's 10, you know, you want to have shipping insurance. And you want to make sure. This is nice though. I wonder what printer he's using. $21? That's like, oh wow, his is so smooth though. I'm gonna see if mine does that. Let's see. We know the retraction works well. Push it in. Oh, it's not ready yet. Let's see if I can do that. He did it. Oh yeah, it works. Oh wow, smooth. Wow. All right. You don't have to do it hard, and then. Oh, you can't see. Those people can't see. Here. I was trying to remake movements like in the video. Samsung. Let's see. Me. Like he did in the video. It worked perfect. He just did nice and gently. Watch the bullet. We just tapped it, and then we retract it. So you don't even have to put any muscle into it. So print it to perfection. Maybe I'll make a few more prototypes and then become a Patreon. See? Right? It's hard to do with one hand. I mean, you should be able to do it with one hand. Yeah, it works with one hand. Maybe I can word it, right? Call it fun. Functional 3D pen. This way I don't get be like, yo man, I can't use your pen. It's crap. I'd have to like spend the day, see how many clicks does it take before the pen goes, like quality control goes defunct. And I'm like, okay, but it does work gently. Nice, you just do that and it goes right in. Yeah, I'd have to see at what point, what's the tipping point where people are like, yo, I want my money. I say all sales are final. Because this one's not bad. If you can get a couple printed. I wonder if the Patreon is... I have to see what the Patreon is for this print. Let's see. You can become a Patreon. Slide action pen. Dun, dun, dun. Membership. If you are interested in selling this item, here is the link to the commercial licensing. Okay. Join. Only $7 a month. Well, I don't have PayPal. I don't use PayPal as like a high interest rate. Let's see what happens if I press PayPal. I wonder if you could like pay him. Let's see what happens when I do PayPal. Nah. I keep away from PayPal. Their interest rates are too high. I don't like any of my stuff. They're hard to get a hold of with customer support. Oh, I know that sound. Maybe that sound is the sound of it finito. Yay. Alright. Nice. Alright, so changing the supports did the trick, and that thing was a pain to get off the bed. And if you've watched the previous videos, it broke when coming off the bed. So this thing is still in place coming off the bed. This thing looks like we found our masterpiece to some extent. Yeah, I think we did. I think we are golden. Take the supports off gently. Supports aren't coming off as easily as planned, but look at that. Beautiful. Sweet! We did it! We make these videos so you don't have to. Oh, where's that one? I was just trying to look at myself. Oh, it's me stuff. Look at that, the supports came off, but that angle is perfect. Now, let's put it to the test. The white is fine. Let's say, oh no, it's been a year since I bought my pen from How To by Lou. Right? That one works fine. You just tap it and it works. Now I need to do an ink refill. Alright, so that's gonna, so if it comes off, because you got to take this off, right? And wonder if, how was that in there? No, pushing, I was gonna say push it there. No, you can't. You gotta take it off from here and then push it out. Wow, it's not even coming off, so we know that the angle is perfect, but I don't like the color. I mean, the color is nice, but I want, now it won't even come off. Remember before it would break? Good luck with that. So this is a good one, except maybe we can get off that blemish here. Careful, because if it's printed right, you will wind up in the ER trying to get supports off. Oh, nice. This one's perfect. All right. You could always sand that. Usually when you sand Pet G, it turns white. It loses its beauty. Okay, so now if we go here, oh yeah, it's not breaking, but now it's hard to put on. That's fine though, we want that. What we don't want is it being, it worked, we did it. See how hard it was to put on? Sweet. The only issue with this pen is nothing. If my neighbor says, hey, it's not working, I'd be like, okay, I got one for you. Let's trade. Sweet. Gotta love it. Now we can sell it. Put it on eBay. Let's see what they're selling them for on eBay. Watch them find me. I will find. The last time, remember what happened the last time, Swedish for? She's like, stop, don't. And I didn't even sell it yet. Like, it didn't even sell. It was just listed. I was like, I was just looking to see. Wow, this is nice though. $20 for a pen. Yeah, I paid a little more for this one. I'm a big fan of pencils though. This is my Lamy, L-A-M-Y, and I don't know, I do everything in pencil. It has eraser. Eraser is replaceable, and all my notes. Oops, I can't break that. Right here. Everything I write is in pencil, but I think just recently we have something in pen. Oh yeah, right here. See? Glock pen. 1 to 3 lines. I'm not a big fan of pen because you can't erase it. I just like the style of the pencil. Too bad there aren't no pencil refills that can go in here, but this isn't going anywhere. We did it. Changing the angle. Wow, who would have thought? Now we have to clean up our mess. Thank you for being, oh, let's tag Swedish Forge, because I don't know why. Oh, I guess we do know why. Freaking Streamlabs doesn't let you do anything. Alright, let me go here. Stuff stuff me. And then go back to eBay. Actually, we can go back to eBay later. Let's go here, and then we'll tag you on both. And go here, edit video, and then go here. At Swedish Forge. Thanks for your help, and also the other fellow too, right? At BELLS bells dot dash NI Niff. It works now. Change the angle of the print, and it's super strong. Sweet. Well, let's copy this. Oh wow, even the YouTube one is not. That's weird. Nothing is blue. Huh. Or clickable. At YouTube. Ah, that sucks. And we'll call this one YouTube. At YouTube Creators. At you. Huh. Now it's not doing anything. That wouldn't be YouTube Shorts, right? It's like the longest shorts ever, right? Except it didn't. I'll just save it. When it works, it works. Don't work, it don't work. Let's see if it lets us take the other one and go back to live, and then Saturday Night Live Q&A, and then go here, and go here, and go here, and then save. Oh wow, it looks like I tagged Sub250. Probably because I'm gonna show that drone in the next 2 weeks. I guess I can show it now, right? Let's see. We can poke a hole in it in the box and see what's inside the firmware. All right, let's see. Let me clean up this mess first. And close here. We'll look on eBay again at their Glock pen. See what people are selling them for. Glock pen. $21, $15, $15, $22. Mine would probably be on the higher end of the markup because I don't know what kind of printer are these guys printing with. What are they offering? Free shipping? Okay, $5 delivery, right? Let's see what the most expensive one is selling for. $21 with the case. That's freaking insane. Like, how do you freaking make money on here? Let's see a blue. Okay. Oh wow, interesting. He's got his spring in there. Okay. Let's see if I do the blue. Let's say shipping. Free. He's paying for the shipping. Wow. So it's minimum, let's say $6 for shipping. And you definitely want a tracking, right? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll put one up and see how it goes. See if anybody tracks me down. Let's clean up this mess. Alright. We did it. We make these videos so you don't have to. It's basically what we do on our live stream. We troubleshoot. We plan a print and we pray that it's going to print and work out excellent, and then we run it, we hit a wall. And we're like, damn it. Oh, well, that's what that was from the pen. And then when we hit a wall, we have to troubleshoot until the shit actually works. So that's the problem. All right, I'm not gonna save this, even though it's like, so you ever do that? You're like, I don't want to throw it out because it I just printed it. Yeah, after I clean up, we'll check out what the firmware is like inside the Sub250. Had that drone for almost half a year now, and I still haven't flown it. That's why I haven't gotten any new ones, because you can only fly so many drones, you know. But I'm looking forward to the Sub250 because I want to see how it flies inside. The Mobile 8 is phenomenal inside, but you got to practice, and then you'll get it. But I want to see if this Sub250 is tweaked to have that out-of-box experience before we put our custom pit rates in there for indoors, because I have rates for indoors, and I want to see how that goes. This is how we clean up all the remnants of our shit. I can't wait to start painting the X24. We already have a thumbnail for her. Let's double check. See when she's going live. Well, for sure it's Monday. I want to do sunrise. All right. We did it. Changing the angle. Who would have thought? Let's see, we'll just do like that. Wow. Now I have to text my neighbor and tell him that. Actually, don't say anything, right? Because who knows, maybe the version he has is a good one. But either way, we will fix it for him when he reaches out. He might not reach out. He might take the pen and put it on the shelf, like, you know. But if he tells me I'm just gonna swap it, like, yeah, meet me at the corner. We got you covered. Well, you don't want that to happen. On your sales, like if you sell it, you're gonna have to. That's a lot of returns. Not even returns, because you have to say keep it. Oh, you know what? Depending on what part broke, right? You'd be like, okay, I'll ship you, but then it's just to ship that one piece. Look at that. Wow. Huh, I'm gonna put one online. See if it sells, and then if they say anything, I'll be a Patreon. Because you make your money back if it's only $7 a month to be a patron, right? And you sell, I don't know how many you sell in a month. You have to sell a lot. Let's see how many we sell. Because first you'll get it like a cease and desist before like anything happens, right? And I'll be like, oh, I didn't know. Okay, I'll be a Patreon. And then, or take it down, one or the other. That's really cool. Hope it works. And these. And now we have everything inside of our printer is up to par, because now I can print from the Creality High, right? The last one. And then I can print from here, the Ender 3S1 Pro, because the last one is the best one. If we go to device, right, and then go here, see, the last one's the best one. You just have to see it says PLA though. You want to make sure it's the PLA. Anyway. And then we go here, go to prepare. Is there anything else on the build plate though? No, because this was one that we opened. So we'll go here, and then click save, and call it fixed clip, and then see fixed clip like that, and then save it to, where is it, downloads, and not there. Actually, let's just save it to the desktop, and then I'll just drop it in the folder. Okay, let's see what we have here. Look for fixed clip, second wave, second win worked too. And then now we're gonna go to, where is fixed clip? Whoops, don't break your stuff. Oh, right here, because I was looking for his G-code files. And now we'll leave that there, and then take this here, scroll down, and then go action pen, and definitely not this one. Oh, I think it's in fidgets. Yeah, so we can get rid of that. Probably here. See, Glock pen. And then just leave it in there. That's fine. But I should save. Oh, it's too late to save it as a 3MF file because we already closed it. I wonder if we can. Yeah, because once it's been sliced, that's it. We have one here though. We have the regular G-code file. At least now we know what to do, you know. So now we know to get this thing going. We bring that in, bring this over, slide that over, and then let me see. Okay. And then this we tilt it over, audio orient, put that there, lay it flat, put this here, whoops. Well, that would be interesting if you could print like that, but that would be some crazy supports. There we go. Come here. See, that's that one. It's weird how I can't even duplicate that angle, but thankfully the G-code file slice. Then how do we get the G-code file to do that again? That was luck. Whoa, that's so weird. Like we got it to rotate, discard, in the angle that we wanted it to. That is so weird. Let's open up the 3MF file, because I want this file to look like that now. So now we go here. Let's try it again. Let's try the rotate. And let's try. We did it this way. From the green. And then bring this in like that. Right? Let it rotate as even as possible. See, it won't let you. Wow, we got lucky on that. Let's try clicking it and then lay on face. And right there, perfect. Now we got the perfect angle. Okay. And then now it's even Stevens, right? And then now we want to make sure everything's correct. For this one, definitely want, I wonder how it'll print just for the sake of printing at the defaults, which is what the STL file creator has it at, right? And then for sure we need supports. We can't do normal, we got to do tree auto, leave that at 30, and then rectangular is fine. When it comes to this, let's go to mouse ears are fine, and then when we go back into the layers, right? What default is, let's see here, 2 on the walls. See, the infill sparse density is at 10, but we know 10 does not do justice, and it's 60. And then if we slice it, except we didn't do tree supports, we did those standard generic supports, normal, not normal manual, just normal auto, slice it, there we go. This will take 9 minutes to print, and then we'll just test it and see what happens. And then send to printer. We can start the print, shouldn't matter the color. Click OK. And let the magic happen, and we should get a duplicate of the other one, the one that printed really well. Which that would make this one number 2, because there should be 2 in there, and if this one doesn't work, we'll just delete it. Local files. Oh wow, sort of. Huh. Which one is it? Just look at the time. 1:18. Um, 1:34. So that's this one, and this one's the so definitely not that one. Delete. And definitely not that one. Well, that one we could keep because that's the doesn't really matter because now we know the secret formula, right? Sweet. Now let's see, this one's 1:34, and we can always delete it and send it again. All right, prepare, and that's it. Let's go into the simulator and call it a night. only thing that's different here is the standard nozzle, which by default would have been 0.20 millimeters. Let's see how it prints though. And of course the pattern, right, which should have been default gyro, is that right? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. We'll leave it as is until it prints, and then we'll just go into the sim. Oh no, we're gonna check out the Sub250. Wish that Justin from Drone Cams would put the rates on, but he didn't. He hasn't. Let's see if he posted them on his website. Let's see. Drone Cams RC. Let's see. Oh nice, they did their website. Drone rewards, CLI, backup library. Latest, no. Man, let's see. Beta FPV, femto. Oh nice, I have the femto. I will definitely use his rates because his is smooth. Factory CLI, Gep RC Mockup 5. No, Sub250, bummer. Find. Sub. Nope. At least the femento's there. Maybe it's not a go-to drone. Maybe the Sub2. Maybe the yeah. Anyway, let's see. New stuff. This is the box. See, I still haven't opened it. I've had it for many months now. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe one day I'll open it. I'm in no hurry. I'm still enjoying the Mavic 4 Pro. But we could probably pop a hole somewhere here. Oh yeah, right there. And then check out the PIDs. Whoops, don't break your stuff. Almost dropped the box and cut myself in the meantime. Let's see, we'll go here. And go here. It's been almost like a year since it came out. I had it. But I keep telling myself I'll do an unboxing video. But I don't know. In no hurry. It's not like I get millions of views anyway. I've done that before with some drones. I think I did it with the Avata 2. Got it when it first came out. Nothing happened to the channel. Like I didn't go viral or anything. So, you know, no sense in following the algorithms. I'll be that guy that makes a video 10 years from now with this drone. Like, oh my god, I remember I had the Mobula and a Sub250. Let's see. Did you? Really? Me too. I had it too. That's not it. Oh, it's on that side. Alright, let's see. This one, I'll go into the computer. And then, so you want to make sure you put it in correctly because these things do break. The USB connectors. Let's turn on. Oh nice, got some blue lights. Now we can open up Betaflight and see. Oops, Samsung me. Let's see what we got. Where are we? Betaflight. I'm so tired. I can't even find my own apps. Tron 80, Gep RC, Crocodile, Daytona, Nope, no Sub250. Bummer. Okay, connect. Nice. Drone can find itself. Perfectly tuned. These are our ports. Looks like it's already set. UART1 and UART2. Configuration. Everything looks good from here. Remember, it's already preset. Except for air mode. I don't use air mode. I'll have to do all that later. I can't remember if I turn air mode on or off to activate angle mode. But I don't, we'll find that out when we get there. And we got here. That's nice. I might copy these settings and transfer them to the Mobula 8 because my battery settings are defunct. There we go. Fail safe. Oh, nice. So it's already in pro mode. That's so wild. We got there. Let's see what our PID rates are. By default, I might have to set some of these, but I'm gonna leave it as is. We'll see how it flies out of the box. Hopefully, out of the box, it's gives you a good experience. Throttle limit. I'm not crazy about that. I might change that to my settings, but you want to back them up. So you have profile 1, and then you have profile 2. You can have different profiles in here. Profile 1. Sweet. Rate profile. So we can change that so we don't screw anything up. And then our PID profile settings. This one I usually put at, we'll have to compare and see. Receiver. S-Bus. Nice. Because this is one set up for DJI. UART. That's fine. And then our modes we'll have to set. Add some. Adjustments. Nah, I don't mess with that. D-Shot 300. OSD. You might change some of these, but whoops. This one, oh wow, interesting. Probably there. There, something like that. It's hard to center it because of the grid angle. That's one of my favorites. It'll take a while to set this up, but I'm in no hurry. Never erase in Flash. I just set everything stock. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Can't wait to fly this though. Soon. I want to fly some other stuff first. What's that in there? Oh wow, interesting. Comes with other stuff in there too. You could always dump this on the peak, so that when I do screw it up, I can put back the defaults. Call it Sub250 and go there, save it there on the desktop, and then zip it. If I can find it, there it is. Compress it, and then put it on an external and delete it. And now I have a backup, so when things go defunct, you can restore it. Alright, and then it takes care of that. Cool. We just gotta look inside the Sub250. They shrunk wrapped it. I'll let you guys have a look again. And stuff. And we can plug it out. Sweet. One's on a 2S. Oh, I hope it's smooth though. I got some screws down there. I think I'm gonna put the 04 unit on here though, instead of the 04 Pro. So that if it does crash, it's not an expensive repair. Because we have the 04 air unit inside the, I think it's one of those cases. What's the name of the case? Axis, the Axis flying kit. Built a really strong case for the 04 air unit. Let's see how that print's doing. Creality high. Nice. Oh no. What? It's like the second time that happened. And that's how you get a new printer. Wow. It's possible that the nozzle might need to be changed, but let's print it again. This time, last time to fix that, I sent it to the printer. Actually, let's see what's in the devices. Go here, see if we can print it again. No, I'll just delete it. Delete it. And then go back into prepare. Send to printer. You want to click the, usually there's like a button here. What's the, oh, print calibration, see? And then right there. Make sure that's on. CFS system. Start print. Hopefully it won't do that again. Click OK. I'll wipe it down a little bit. Hopefully that fixes it. The Sub250. Oh wow. Alright, now we're going to go into the simulator. Test our skills. I was laughing because can you imagine like if we went to war and all the FPV guys got drafted, right? Because like, if you can fly a drone, we need you now. Because I don't know how many people can fly, right? But that'd be kind of cool though, because then you don't have to be on the battlefield. It'd be like in a sim. Let's see. Crap. Wasting all the billions of dollars because the new guys would be crashing their shit. Can't have that. Let's see. Right. Alright, let's see. Oh wow. Look, just what I was talking about. Wow, it's been 2 weeks since I've actually flown on here in the simulator. Do I still have what it takes? I don't know. Nah, it only gives me one chat. But I can see that someone just, oh, that was you, Swedish Forge. That was a go. So the blue said clickable. Hold on, I don't see it. I think I have to go into the vertical mode. Looks like you're commenting in Instagram mode. It doesn't let you. Little race. Yeah, it doesn't give you pop-out notifications. But I do gotta watch that print though, because I don't know why they just have the potato in there. I think they should update it and put the Avata. That'd be so cool. I'll have to check and see if it's there. Oh, I gotta turn this. I don't think I have music. This part's the hardest part, because if you don't ascend fast enough, you lose your minutes. Nice, so even though it's been 2 weeks, still got it. It's hard though, it hurts your thumbs. I wish they were like more comfortable thumb controllers. Those guys ahead of me, what are they on? They're probably like on their second lap, right? That's how slow I am. So they went over and around. 146. Definitely didn't make it. I need to make that first lap within 124, 125. See, it's already in red. That's fine though. I'm just having fun. I'm trying to see. I'm more worried about that print. That's the second time my nozzle clogged. Should probably clean it. increase the temperature and clean it. How do you clean your nozzle if Swedish Forge is still on here? Because I'm dreading taking that thing apart to put a new nozzle on. It's not as straightforward. I saw the video, Creality Hype has one. I'm definitely gonna redo mine. I'm gonna redo theirs because they got the music playing. It's like I'm like, what the fuck? I just need directions. I don't want like a music video. And so when I redo it, I want to redo it with me changing mine. But I am not going to change the nozzle for the sake of changing the nozzle to make a video, because I've seen people in the comments of the K1 and the Creality other printers with a similar nozzle. I'm done. I just want to get out of here. Whoops. I had like an oh shit moment, and I hit the panic button. Last lap. That they were getting errors after changing the nozzle. That's why I'm dreading it. But I will do everything step by step. So we'll see. But I gotta watch that Creality High video a couple of times, because I do not want an error. Because it's not like the Ender 3S1 Pro. You can fix it yourself. This one, if you get an error, you gotta fix it until the error disappears, but it's not like you can override it with the software. I don't know, we'll see. But I'm dreading a nozzle change. But when I do it, I'll make a video. It'll be a new video. But if I can ride it out as long as I can. I hear some guys go a couple years before they change their nozzle, which is pretty wild. You know, I've changed my nozzle on the Ender 3S1 Pro, like the whole freaking packet of them. It's pretty wild. I might just do a stream of vertical mode, portrait mode of the FTV. Alright. And then go up and over. And you should go. Did I beat my time? Nah. That's fine. 5:17. Wow, wait, what's my best though? 4 minutes. Something happened. My thumbs hurt. I was like white knuckle driving it, flying it. Well, that's good. I just needed some practice so I can get on my toes. Oh, then I gotta shut this off. Nice, it's printing. It was like having a phantom print before. It wasn't printing anything. I was like, what? That's when I know I got a clog, but I have to be careful now. You can't walk away from prints. That's the second clog in one night. I wonder what causes clogs. Okay, we can close that. Running. Let's see, any of these? No. Nope. Update it. On Crash kind of reminds me of Blade Runner. So nice, everything's updated. Now we can go back here to our printer. It looks pretty good. We just let's see what causes the printer clog. Debris, contaminated, improper temperatures, filament issues like additives or moisture. Nope, 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 none of that's happening. Yeah, new hot end. Okay. So it's not the hot end. Do we have the right filament? Yeah, we do have the right filament because we sliced the file, right? Let's double check that. Prepare gravity high nozzle, hyper PLA. Okay, so it's not the filament, but that could happen. Not having the right filament, the temperature set, and stuff like that. Any speed, yeah. I don't know. No sense killing yourself over it. Anyway, our main object of design is the creativity high. Sweet. After this print, we are going to bed. Yeah. Oh, and I should also grease. Also got to grease the printer. It's time for greasing. Oh wow. I would never do that though. Sticking an Allen key in there? Are you shooting me? Don't they have like declogging? Could always extrude the filament. Move this out of the way so I stop hitting it. I think I'm gonna grease the printer after this. Nice. Hey, what's up? Jamie Barron. Looks like that did it. We figured it out. all in the angle. Oh wow. Yeah, I wish I had known that the 20th time ago. That's not going anywhere. Alright, that's the trick. We have an extra one. I don't know if I should mark it. Well, it shouldn't matter which one, right? Wow, look at that. Remember before it would break? Oh, you can't see. Before it would break when I did that. Now it's not. Now I just don't. Oh, I could print it half color, right? I could, oh, you could do like one color going that way. How do we know? I guess I'll just have to tap it. Right there. So I know which one the last one that was printed. That took forever. And these are extra, so I'll have to keep them. Now I need to lube the printer. get a paper towel. Alright, and then now we print the fish and go to bed. Fish would just help calibrate things so that it works out. Let's see, go here, close there, where are we? Now we need to find the fish. It's our lock pen on our board, which is perfect. And we can close this, save it, because we like our settings. We can quit there. Now I'm gonna open it again, in case you're wondering. Now I'm just gonna go into our devices, and then from device, go here, go into what do they call it? Details. And then from details, we don't worry about that. That view is fine. I need local files. I need to find the last fish to make sure everything's calibrated. Frog too. We could even use the frog. Actually, the frog should print. Oh, there's our fish. When was that one? Last year, but it's fine. Start printing and make sure print calibration. Since we were moving it around by hand, you know, make sure it just self-corrects everything. And then go to back to prepare, double check. If it says printing, that means it's already been sent, and we can quit there. And we can just get rid of everything here, because we know everything on Ender 3S1 Pro works well. And delete. Clip fixed. We can keep that one in the fidgets folder, but it's a spare. Because we're always going to print not clip fixed, right? But we're always going to print the Glock. But we always have backup of the backup. Now we can go back here and show you guys the beautiful sunset. Beautiful sunset. Sweet. Too bad you can't loop it. She's a lady. And I believe that's it. The show is over. Alright. Thank you for your help, guys. Appreciate it. And hope this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below. Or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe. And we'll see you all next time. That's it. The show is over. Put the intro.
It's a beautiful day at the beach. I was losing my mind for about a week until I could call you up. I'll meet you at the waterline. Birds are flying up above. We both need a little love. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the night time to see what it brings. And I'm still living deep in my head. Sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, baby, that I love instead. Yeah, I'm still living deep in my head. Sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, baby, that I love instead. Yes, I know we're not the same. I'm so tired of playing games. You don't have to be so